Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Peace. Welcome to the Fashion Bunker Extravaganza midweek. Pissing out, y'all. How's it going, everybody? Hello, Guillaume, Didi Bean, Catherine of Sweden, Aish, Honey Love, Johnny, Amy Carmen, Didi Bean again, Adrian of Sydney, Melissa, Rails Closet, Andre, Hello Barbara Rank, Music Girl 07, Boo 9, Bakery Mafia, the Nectarine Man. I've seen Jizzes earlier in the chats as well. Teresa McGuire, how's it going, everybody? Gosh, get alive. Hello, Dacob in the bunker. Peeps, Merry Christmas. Terry says, hey, Dacob. Hi, Terry. Tanya Brosnan, Smurfette, Vanessa Goncalves, I think. Katie. Hello. Katie B. Natasha Brown, Andre, thumbs up the live stream. Thank you for reminding me, Andre. Listen, Linda, how's it going, sweetie? Hi, Linda. And the Nectarine Man is the champion of all word games. I hope you all had fun last Monday. We had a Christmas live stream, to like be less lonely. We spent some time together. We played games. And boy, oh boy, the video games we did play together were insane. I mean, I'm still shocked that that we did so well with Scrabble. I'm still shocked. I'm still in awe how incredibly intelligent you guys are. It's like, I was like, oh my God. All the words were guessed. It was amazing. So I hope you guys had fun last Monday. We did the live stream last Monday because we're not going to do the live stream on Saturday. But we are doing our Wednesday live stream today. So this is officially the last live stream of the year. And for all our rewatch crew, if you're watching this later on after the live stream is over, be sure to help out the Fashion Bunker by commenting in the comment section down below the timestamp whenever a new topic begins, and the name of the topic, or if there's some highlighted moment that you find particularly interesting or funny. That helps me then later make chapters. I was missing the word. So we have a heck of a show today for you, but like I said, it is the last live stream of the year. Boy, oh boy, this year has passed so quickly. I don't know. How did it go that fast? It went fast. Menza Bunker. That was such a fun show, says Smurfette. It was so much fun to play with everyone, says Bakery Mafia. That game hurt my brain, says Corey K. Be Passionate says, just wanted to say the video you posted on the future of luxury and the big divide that is ever increasing between the working class and the upper class. And then we're missing a part of the comment, I want to say. Like, it ends there because I think there's a limit of how much you can type, how many characters you can type per chat. But just wanted to say the video you posted on the future of luxury and big divide was excellent. Oh, okay, Be Passionate. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Smurfette says, love your top, Dacob. Thank you. Thank you, Smurfette. This is from 2010. Oh my God, how time flies. 2010 Versace silk shirt. 2010. It's like I bought this yesterday. It's like literally I bought this yesterday. I was looking at like, what am I going to wear today? I want something festive for the end of the year. Sparkly. This is kind of giving me a little bit like, I don't know. It's giving me, okay, it's op art. The whole collection was op art. The Versace Men 2010. But I wanted something that gives me fireworks vibes, end of year vibes. So that's why I opted for this shirt today. But yes, it's a Versace shirt from almost 14 years. Can you believe? Time flies. Tarima Carusa, is that a cravat or extra shirt on Dacob? Oh, like a cravat? No, this is it's a special extra. It's not a. Maybe would you call it a cravat? No, it's like a. It's just. It's just a collar. So basically, I love to wear these. I have it in black and in white, and like off black, off white, like more faded as well. Depending on the color I need. I love to wear these when I'm wearing very delicate costumes. You understand. This is the best costume for the day. You understand. Who was I quoting or paraphrasing? But when I do wear outfits that are very delicate and fragile, I don't want the collar of the silk shirt to touch my skin. So I would put these extra collars underneath to protect the shirt that I'm wearing on top. And I do have a cotton t-shirt underneath the silk shirt. So the silk shirt does not get dirty during the live stream, right? And hi, Selena. Hi, beautiful steps. Selena says, hi, Dacob and everyone in the Fashion Bunker. I have been silently watching and enjoying the content as usual. Thank you, Selena. Gosh, Get Alive says, love your shirt, Dacob. Very psychedelic Venus flytrap. It does have a little bit of Venus flytrap vibe going on there. Hi, Rel's Closet. Love the shirt. Thank you. Hi, James Stansfield. Hi, Yori. Hi, Miss Beth 54 Hookah. Love the ear cuff. Thank you. Thank you so much. You've noticed a little tiny detail. Has anyone gone to the Victoria and Albert Chanel exhibition? Asks Selena. Aisha went. I don't know if Aisha is still in the chats, but she was earlier. She went to the show. I've just watched on their YouTube channel a couple of videos that they've posted on three Chanel outfits that were donated to the museum. I highly recommend watching those three videos on their YouTube channel, on the Victoria and Albert YouTube channel, because they are beautifully shot videos. Not everything those ladies are saying, don't take everything they're saying as the ultimate truth, but enjoy those videos for the beautiful camera work, how these suits and tailleurs were filmed. These are from the 60s and from the 30s when Coco was still alive. One of them was worn and owned by Lana Turner, the pink ensemble. That's my favorite of the lot that they showed. So it's just beautiful to see the camera shots, the close-ups of these beautiful pieces and the explanations that go with them. The most beautiful part for me was to hear the lady from the archives describe the pink Chanel tailleur out of wool tweed as being something so special, because when you wear this particular type of wool, how Coco Chanel would make it, the more you wear it, the more it adapts to your body and it assumes the shape of your body. So once they put the tailleur on the mannequin, you could see the body shape of Lana Turner. And that was just on another level, and then they showed a photo of Lana Turner wearing it on a boat or somewhere with her kids when they were little. And it's just mind-blowing to see how beautiful these textures are and the quality and the craftsmanship. I mean, it's insane. And this is why, and I just want to say quickly one more thing. Somebody was throwing shade at me on the unboxing of my little miniature Chanel Tweed Museum brooch. We've kind of baptized it the miniature Tweed Museum. Super cute with the 4 different tweeds enshrined in crystals. Love that piece to bits. I think it warrants its own video because, and I did post it as a separate video, because that's the Chanel I love. They still sometimes shine when they make a piece like that, that is, even though it's so full of heritage and tradition, technically it's advanced. Because in the 60s, they couldn't have done that. They could not have made a brooch like that with those crystals and the actual tweed enshrined underneath. Like they couldn't have done it. They can with today's technology, right? And yet they've preserved a classical aesthetic of a Chanel piece, but with modern technology. That's when I see advancement and improvement, and just pieces like that really, really tickle me the right way. And then somebody posted in that video, somebody posted, we'll go. Let me see, you guys. Babe, I love your channel, but not everyone wants to see a brooch. Be understanding. You know, and again, a lot of these trolls come out around, you know, the holiday season, Christmas time. People are miserable. I don't know, maybe envious. I don't know. But like, what is there to be envious of? It's like the tiniest brooch ever. I'm not showcasing. Shout out to Mel in Melbourne, by the way. I'm not showcasing 50,000 Hermes bags I just purchased yet again. She entitled her own video Hermes. Hilarious. Wait, let me show you. I took a screenshot. This is so hilarious. Look, shout out to Mel in Melbourne. Hermes. You can't make this shit up. Anyway, what is Chica? My most expensive Hermes unboxing haul. Rare, Birkin, or Kelly. And yeah, 50, 60,000 views by now. So I guess people still want to see overconsumption after all. But so somebody said to me on my little tiny brooch unboxing, babe, I love your channel, but not everyone wants to see a brooch. Melissa says, talking about super rich, what do you think about Mel in Melbourne's $60,000 Hermes haul? Oh, there you go. I presume you implied that's the one that I showed you the thumbnail of. I don't know what to think anymore. I mean, honestly, it's. I mean, on one end, obviously, if you can afford having all those bags and purchasing the same ones over and over again in different colorways and different sizes, right? Great. Sure, enjoy it. I don't know. It just feels. I'm no doctor, so I can't diagnose people, you know, but it feels psychologically off to me. It's kind of bordering to obsessive in an unhealthy way. But that's just my opinion, and I'm no doctor, so you can throw my opinion out the window right away because I'm nobody. So anyway, Mayara Steinmeier says, I just found Dacob's channel today and I already watched more than 20 videos. I loved it. Oh, Mayara Steinmeier. Thank you so much, sweetie. Welcome to the live chats. Hello, Barbara Rank says, I've been watching your perfume reviews from a while back and such a joy to see someone capture the soul of a fragrance and not only repeating Fragrantica notes. Thank you, Hello, Barbara Rank. Yeah, Fragrantica is a nasty can of worms, isn't it? By the way, you guys, we are at the countdown towards 65,000 subscribers. We only need like 42 more subscribers. I mean, let's go out with a bang. The last live stream of the year. Let's try to get to 65,000 subscribers. We are right now at 64,958 subscribers. So let's try to get to 65,000. I'm opening way too many parentheses here. I'm being interrupted. I have to focus one thing at a time. All right. So The person that commented on my channel on that video of the brooch, babe, I love your channel, but not everyone wants to see a brooch. Be understanding. I answered, your point being, there are over 2,000 videos on my channel with tens of thousands of other topics I talk about that you can watch. And you had to post a comment like this? Maybe the one who needs to be understanding is you, babe. That's what I answered her. I didn't, thank you for becoming a member, Alberto. I didn't want to write to this person in the comment, oh, Carrie Fernandez gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Alberto was gifted a membership by Carrie Fernandez. Betty was gifted a membership by Carrie Fernandez. Ski Couture was gifted a membership by Carrie Fernandez. Little Luxuries 435 was gifted a membership by Carrie Fernandez. That it? Jamie Nguyen was gifted a membership by Carrie Fernandez. Welcome, everybody. And thank you, Carrie Fernandez, for gifting the 5 Super Dacob memberships. And welcome to the new members. Enjoy! Don't forget, first Saturday of the month pre-show is also open to Tier 1 members. All the Tier 1 members that just want a membership now, the first Saturday in January is going to be a pre-show for everybody. You know, all the tiers, Tier 1 and Tier 2. Ah, Yori, my love, thank you. Member 1 for 1 month, Tier 1. Yori sending a member 1 super chat saying, I can't hug you. So sending a virtual hug here. Thank you so much, love. Thank you. Hugging you too. Virtual hug. Amy says, lots of us want to see a brooch. Love brooches. Many of us do. Thank you, Amy. Nancy says, odd to comment to be understanding. Shouldn't they heed their advice? Well, that's exactly what I wrote back to this person, and I said, you know, you didn't have to click on a Chanel unboxing on my channel. Like, it makes no sense. From Abroad says, let her enjoy her bags like you enjoy your pins. Who was that? From Abroad? So are you from Australia? Are you Mel? Is this Mel in Melbourne commenting from a fake account? Let her enjoy her bags like you enjoy your pins. Was that comment warranted? If you think it was, go for it, babes. Keep thinking that way. Nana says, I would love to stay more, but tomorrow in 6 hours I go to work. I'll go sleep a little. I wish you all a happy new year and hopefully a better one. Thank you so much, Nana. Sleep well. Amy says, I love that you savor every little thing. Your passion is undeniable. Thank you. And I mean, we'll go. Jolie, simple opinion, member for 4 months, Tier 2, Super Chat. Wow, 4 months already. Time flies when you're having fun. Oh, Jolie, cheers, sweetie. Thank you so much for the Super Chat. Monarch says, I saw that. So close to 65K. Yeah, right? We only need like 40 something more. Oh, Olga B, thank you so much.
Olga donated $25. Thank you, Dacob, for being here for me and all of us this year.
Oh, thank you guys for being there for me too. And we got our little crop moment, and we're gonna. Are you ready to dance? Just a tip. We're doing our river dance. We're ending the year with river dance. And the magic crop wand. Sprinkle sparkles, hit it bubbles. Magic. You see? Multifunctional. This crop has so many functions. Don't we know it? The next Green Man says, the super rich are people too, and they are cool. But part of this luxury hobby is being around people who truly appreciate and enjoy it as a treat, not an everyday mundanity. I don't know. I can enjoy something to a certain extent, but after a certain extent, it's just not. It goes into another territory where, and this has nothing to do with envy, just to be very clear. It goes into a territory where it's like, you know, when you binge on chocolate too much, you feel sick after that. Like, I don't want to say you feel nauseous, but almost. You just feel sick. Every time I go to Kentucky Fried Chicken, I love it and I crave it, and then I overeat, and then I feel like shit after that. And I say to myself, never again. And then, of course, a couple of weeks later or months later, I'm going to binge on that, junk again, and I'm going to feel sick again. That's the level that I've reached with some of these channels where there is no evolution. There is no evolution. There's no change. I feel no growth. I feel absolutely, they started somewhere 6-7 years ago, and I feel like they're still in the same spot 7 years later, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, culturally. I'm like, it's like it's way too much. It's gone. I feel sick when I watch certain channels because I feel like I've over binged on the same thing over and over and over again, and there has been no evolution. Do you understand what I'm saying here? Anderson says, I wonder if someone asked for her opinion. There are many YouTubers promoting overconsumption. Try going there. I lived for the brooch. Thank you. Yeah, Selena says, I think she's stuck with that content now. I mean, Catherine Orsina says, red flag. Anyone who declares themselves spokesman for everyone. I don't know. Did she declare herself spokesman? Oh, the comment. Yeah. Yeah, major red flag. Honey Love says she has to address her second Cosette ad that turned into a scam. Honey Love, I'm reading, allegedly. But yes, let's unbox what I bought with the dirty money, says Honey Love. Okay, wow, the shade has been thrown. All of this is alleged, obviously. And everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Having said all that, don't think I'm here throwing shade at Mel and Melbourne. I defended Mel very clearly when that other lemming came for her. What's his name? Mr. Monobrow. What's his name? Otlemode. He came for her. He analyzed her video of her like going into her closet. He threw major shade at her in his video. It was disgusting. He did not do a professional thing, a professional analysis. He has no clue what he's talking about. And he was acting like he's superior to her because he has more subscribers than Mel. I came in her defense very clearly in my live stream, and I made a video about it, and I said, Mr. whatever your name is, that's not how you play this game. This was unwarranted. You don't know what you're talking about. And I defended Mel in that video. I thought that it was just really in poor taste what he did. So I defended her there. I also praised Mel for her Chanel price increase video. She did a lot of research. She put the new prices of in different countries, in different currencies, how the evolution of the prices for the Chanel bags evolved with time. Like she did a beautiful job. I praised her for that video. She even commented underneath that video on my channel and said, thank you, Dacob. So let's be very clear here. I'm not an idiot who is just like a bulldog, bites into something and doesn't let go. I praise where I see something good done, and I criticize where I see something negative done. But it's all, of course, just my opinion. But I will voice my opinion, whether it be for better or for worse, depending on if I'm highlighting the positive aspect or the negative of something that I consider positive or negative. So just to be very clear, we have spoken about Mel and Melbourne and praised her many a times on my channel. This is not a witch hunt. Let's be very, very clear here. Very clear here. And keep it real and keep it honest and keep it fair. You know, if there's, you know what I mean? Like, so that's just how I tick. You know, thank you. Miss Beth says the brooch was beautiful. Amy, I don't know. I think maybe she feels she needs to flex so much on her channel because like that's where the views are. So she thinks, okay, her viewers want that from her. And if those videos get a lot of views, they also earn more money. So you can pay a little bit. Part of the revenue of the video, of the AdSense revenue for the video, of the sponsorship that you might have in that video goes towards paying for those. You know what I mean? Like, so it kind of fuels itself. It's like a vicious circle of consumption. It keeps going and going. And the more people watch, the more money comes in and the more you repeat that topic, you see? So, there you go. Mickey does not like the lemming. We're not going to say the name anymore. I used to, but at this point, he's just talking shit about everyone when he does this kind of videos, and he gets all surprised when people have knowledge about stuff. Because he doesn't have the knowledge. Allegedly. Yeah, he talks like he's the only expert, Mickey. I also get major arrogant vibes, you know, like, I'm going to review this because you peasants are begging me to review it. So fine, I'll review it, but I hate to do it. And then, you know what I mean? That attitude, that bitter vibe. Ugh, I can't stand it. Oh, she D, how's it going, sweetie? I don't like when she's selling stuff before the show. You mean a sponsored video? What show? What show are we talking about? She doesn't do live streams. Does she do live streams? I don't think so. Yeah, Melissa, I know what you're saying, sweetie. Yeah, cringe to watch, but he didn't mean to throw shade. Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying. Hey, Ollie, how's it going? Bunka fam, Merry Christmas, Ollie. Belated, yeah. Gosh Get Alive says, you do you, boo. Again, I love seeing your eyes light up when you describe pieces from your collection. Thank you. Nectarine Man says, sorry, but spending 60K in order to qualify for a quota bag and telling everyone is not in good taste. But yeah, wish her the best, though. Shout out to her family, for sure. Oshidi says yes. Thank you for becoming a patron, Elio. Yeah, marketing other products. Yeah, those are sponsored videos then. Yes, yeah, like all those brands that, yes, sponsored videos. Yeah, you get money. You know, you get AdSense revenue from YouTube because YouTube plays ads in your videos. And then on top of that, you make extra money for talking about a sponsor in your video as well. DD Bean gifted 1 Super Dacob membership. Thank you so much, DD Bean. And music? DD Bean gifted 1 Super Dacob membership. Nancy Carnas was gifted a membership by DD Bean. Thank you, DD Bean, and welcome, Nancy, to the membership program in the day called Fashion Bunker. Yay! Thank you, DD Bean. Thank you so much. Why do people get worshipped like gods for unboxing a bag per week? I just don't understand. I don't get it either, Natalie Dietz. I don't think people have caught up yet because, I mean, these videos get a ton of views and mostly positive comments. Actually only positive comments. And I do believe that if there's only positive comments under the video, is somebody deleting the negative comments? I'm just asking a question here. I'm not stating facts. Haters gonna hate, as Smurfette says. Natasha says there's a difference between enjoying and overindulgence. There has to be a limit. I mean, like, I'm nobody to judge what is overindulgence for another person because everybody's limit is different. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm fully aware that my obsession with Chanel sunglasses, and I've been collecting them for decades, can appear to many people as unhealthy. You know, when I unboxed the 2 sunglasses 2 weeks ago from the cruise collection, they almost look the same. They got small detail differences. Yeah, somebody can justly so say, Dacob, you're crazy. You bought the same glasses twice. And then me, you know, being the collector, I'm like, yeah, no. But these have the rainbow color stripe and these have the pink colors. So I am, but as you can see, when I talk to you about this, I am aware that this is an extreme thing. It's my character trait. I just love their sunglasses. And when I see a piece like that on the runway with a slight difference, it tickles me. I like those slight differences. To me, they look like huge differences. But somebody who doesn't care much about sunglasses, you see those 2 sunglasses, you say they look the same. But to a sunglass sommelier, you know what I mean? Like for me, wine, I'm not a big wine person. I cannot be a wine sommelier. Okay. I can't, you know, tell you the difference between this wine and that wine. I don't care. I'm not into alcohol that much either. You know what I mean? I can enjoy a good wine, but I'm not capable of telling you, oh, the nuance. It's like, oh yeah, okay, this tastes like a white wine. This also tastes like a white wine. Okay. But then a wine sommelier would tell me, oh my God, how dare you? There's like so much nuance difference between the 2. That's me with Chanel sunglasses. They might look the same, but to me, like, no, they're so different. See what I mean? That's what I'm saying. For each one of us, there's a different limit, the different understanding of like, oh, for me, this is not enough, but for you, it might already be too much. So I understand that. And I take that in consideration when I see Mel post a video like she did. For her, this might not be too much. You know, for her, this might just be a regular shopping spree moment, you know. And I understand that. I totally get that. But I also understand when for somebody else, this could come off as like, wait, hold on a minute. Didn't you just like unbox another thing like a week or 2 ago? Did you not have the time to enjoy it yet? To wear it? To use it? Now you have a new thing on top, and now you're not going to use the other thing that you just unboxed 2 weeks ago that you loved so much. So what are we going to do with the thing that you just unboxed? Like, and what about the other thing you unboxed 3 weeks ago, and the thing from 4 weeks ago, and the bag from 5 weeks ago, and the bag from 6 weeks ago, and the other bag from 7, you know what I mean? And it just like at a certain point, you're like, you start doing the math and you're like, well, okay, there's like, you know. Anyway. So why do people get worshipped like gods for unboxing a bag per week? I just don't understand, says Natalie Dietz. Yeah, we read that one already, I know. Significant difference. I know, Jizzes. They look almost the same. Like, I get it. But like I said, it's about the subtleties, how everybody perceives these nuances if they love that particular genre, whether it be food, wine, sunglasses, toys, books with different cover prints. I mean, there's so much, you know, that you could stamp collecting. Hi, Bilbo Fragrance. Hi, Kev. I could say I am somewhat of a fragrance sommelier. Yeah, Kev. I mean, although, can one be a fragrance sommelier? Maybe. Oh, Rel's Closet also loves sunglasses. Yeah, I love sunglasses. Really love sunglasses. Exactly, Smurfette. Us sunglasses addicts understand. I've been loving sunglasses since I was a little kid. I just love them. I love that they kind of hide you a little bit, that you feel a little bit more protected, that you're not so exposed to the world. I love how slight variations in shape can like make your whole face look different. To me, they're just like magical little things that can completely transform your look. I love sunglasses. Okay, that's just me. But I understand when for somebody else, it's like, well, we'll go, you know. Claudia from B says, luckily many of us know you for a long time and we know you have passion for sunglasses. Guilty of it myself. That's why I love you so much. Oh, thank you, Claudia. But but you guys, at the same time, like I said, I realize it, you know. It's not like I bought a ton of sunglasses this year, did I? What did I buy? 4 pairs? I think it was 4 pairs this year. 4 sunglasses. I mean, I could have done worse. 5. I bought 5. I bought 5. Yeah, I bought 5 this year. Yeah. Could have done worse. Could have done better. Could have done better. Could have done worse. Yeah, I bought 5. Ooh. Yeah, 5. It was 5 this year. Yeah. Yeah. 5. So that's an average of like 1 every 2 months and 1 week. 1 pair every 2 months. Anywho, Natalie says, Purse Bob clearly deletes any negatively slanted comments towards them on their platforms. Dacob is onto something. Hashtag allegedly. Just saying. Hey, Hamid, how's it going, my love? Hi, Mrs. Free to Be Me. I enjoy my fair share of luxury purchases, but unboxings in excess of 20K a month is obnoxious. Well, like I said, I totally understand what you're saying, but we also have to understand for somebody else, $20,000 a month can be like for us, $20 a month. Natalie says, Purse Bob clearly deletes any negatively slanted comments towards them. Sorry, read them already. Thumb up the live stream. Thank you. Gloria Rethinos just reminded us, 10 more thumbs up till we reach 100. Hamid says, Super Dacob, Happy New Year. You're the best. Thank you, Hamid. Thank you, sweetie. Happy New Year to you, too. Gar Simpa says, she has a video of all her regrets. A lot of stuff still had tags. Need we say more? You know. So, and this is what I meant earlier when I said, like, some of these people that are consuming a lot, I have the feeling, and that are making content on YouTube for so many years now, I feel like they haven't grown. Ryle's Closet says, I have to use all of my purses pretty much right away. It's so exciting changing out bags. Okay, so, and this is what I feel like some people have not grown, because I was more of a collector when I was younger, like, you know, don't use it, it's special, and you just have it to look at it. Now I'm getting older, I don't have time for that shit. Not over 90% of the stuff I buy now, I use. There is no, well, let me not touch it. Let me not, you know, let me pamper it. Now, if I buy it, I use it. I mean, there's very, very, very little that I would still be willing to purchase and not use, you know, and just like to collect and put away. The older you get, the more you kind of realize time is limited. Who are you saving this for? Nobody cares. You know what I mean? Nobody cares. And this is why I'm kind of like suspicious of those people who are not evolving. They're like still, yeah, like, oh, and then I regretted it. Oh, and this, look, here's all the stuff I bought that still has tags on it. And I never used it. And I'm like, well, aren't you more mature now? Haven't you grown? Aren't you more clear about what you really want and what you don't want? It's really not attractive to me to see people still kind of stuck where they were 10 years ago, you know, not having a clue really what they really want. I'm like, oh, wow, you still haven't learned anything about yourself. You're still like you're still stuck in 10 years ago. That's not attractive to me. You know what I mean? I don't see growth there. Kev says, how do you feel about Jacques-Marie Mage sunglasses, Dacob? Do I need to feel anything about them? Let me Google. I don't feel anything for them. They look very bland, like a little bit chunkier version of Wayfarers. It's like a mix of Persol and Ray-Ban. I mean, maybe Quiet Luxury, because the prices are very high. You know, we're to $800, $700, but like Quiet Luxury, no, not for me. And not sunglasses, subglasses. Smurfette says, I see sunglasses in a store and I get a rush. Yeah, me too. Me too. But I need them to have a twist, something that tickles me the right way, you know? Rail is also, yeah, me too, Smurfette. I see sunglasses and I get a rush. Oh, Jeannie Smith also has a weakness for sunglasses. Thumb up the live stream. Thank you for reminding us, Jizzes. And Jizzes also likes sunglasses a lot. Because Jizzes sends us also pictures often of trying on new sunglasses from different brands. How many subglasses do you have? I'm curious at this point. I have many, but you definitely beat me. Mickey, I stopped counting. I don't want to know. It's embarrassing. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Hi, Joyful Remorse. How's it going, sweetie? Wow. Natasha says, I have over 50 lipsticks. I think everyone has their vice. 50 lipsticks is a lot because, like, how are you going to use up all of them? You know, they're going to expire, right? Well, it's not that they expire, that technically, you know what I mean? I mean, I have lipsticks that I've been using for 10 years. I still use them even though they've obviously expired. Their expiry date is past, but I still use them. They still feel amazing. They're still oily enough. Monarch says, me too, Dacob. Just bought the silver Celine sunglasses, waiting for them now. Linda's like, is that your final answer, Dacob? About what, Linda? Sorry, maybe I lost the plot because I've been talking about a lot of different things. There's one chic. You mean chick or chic? Tracy, hi, Tracy B. There's one chick on the tubes who buys multiple Louis Vuitton bags a week and now is having sale vlogs every week. Always with some big reason and explanation why she's selling them, but also still unbox. Yeah, I don't like that. Personally, I don't like that. All good if she wants to subsidize her business on YouTube to make more videos, buy a bag, unbox a bag, get the views in, sell the bag, buy a new bag, unbox a new bag, get the views in, sell the bag. Like, sure, it's legal. You're allowed to resell what you buy if you don't like it anymore. I'm totally fine with that. But it's the personality of that person that I don't like then. They're too unstable for me. You see what I mean? I'm not like that. You know, guys, when I unbox something and we have the proof, very easy to find the receipts on my channel. All the videos are still up from 10 years ago. If I unboxed it, I still have it, unless it had a flaw and I brought it back. If I brought it back, I made a video telling you I brought this product back because it was flawed. And I exchanged it for something else. Period. Bakery Mafia says she's probably trying to get on the VIP list. Oh, too fickle. Yeah, fickle. I mean, maybe VIP. Like, who cares? That's another thing. Who cares about their VIP lists? It's all a scam anyway. Come on. I mean, we had this conversation about LVMH. And remember one of our viewers of the Fashion Bunker in Paris, the sales associate came to him and said, hey, we would like to invite you to this special South of France event. We're going to fly you in for the weekend. But, you know, to be part of this exclusive thing, you have to spend 50,000 euro. Like, first of all, nobody wants your ratchet hoe event in the South of France. I never asked for it. You're inviting me. And right after you invite me, you're telling me, oh, but are you ready to spend $50,000? I mean, what are we talking about here? That's so vulgar. So vulgar. I have no words. You remember, guys, we spoke about this a couple of months ago. We were all shook. Like when that happened. Just washed my hair today. It's all like kind of still stuck together. Dawn says, I bought my first pair of designer sunglasses in October at Dior. Congratulations, Dawn. Donuts. Jesus says, can't stop thinking about these clear Oakley sunnies. Need to get them. Jesus, it's so funny that you're talking about them because shortly after you spoke about them, I think Louis also sent me a photo of him wearing a similar pair, also of Oakleys. It's like Oakley is having a resurgence. Jedi Monkey says, hi, everyone. Glad I'm early. Normally I'm late. Hi, Jedi Monkey. Cheers, sweetie. Tracy B says, I love sunnies and eyeshadow palettes. Oh, me too. Such a sucker for them. But I really try to use my eyeshadow palettes. Today I'm using the Chanel Tweed Gold Copper from last year. Hi, Quail Dance Party. So happy to catch the live. Oh, thank you for you. Thank you so much, sweetie. Which pair of 24C shields do you like more, the multicolor or the slimmer one? For collecting, the multicolor. For wearing, the slimmer one. I will be wearing the slimmer ones a lot. The other ones are more like 80s porn vibes, you know? It's more like a vibe. And sleek pink ones without the color changing, those are to be worn. Dawn, I don't wear all of them. I don't wear all my sunglasses, no. Some of them are just so sculptural. They're not easy to wear. Like the one where Coco Chanel is like attached to the top of the glasses. I don't wear those. I just bought expensive pants instead of a new purse. I should unbox them. ASMR style, says Pau ASMR. Why not? To each their own. You know. Smurfette says, I feel that's just to show off. Quail says, wow, your shirt is fab. It's giving me gothic kaleidoscope. Thank you. It's from 2008. Here you go. Another example. I got this shirt before I started my YouTube channel. But I still have it. Bought it in 2010. I mean, what I buy, I keep. I know what I love. I'm not going to make the mistake. Unless the stuff I buy breaks. Okay. Because production flaw. Then I bring it back. And I fight to get my money back if I can. If not, a voucher. And I exchange it for something else. Hi, rice noodles. No, you're never too late to the party. I need people in my life who evolve and change. If you don't change, you get left behind, says Natasha Brown. I mean, to me, it's just boring. I need some evolution. Art says, I would really like to hear your opinion on a YouTube video where it is discussed the slowdown of sales of middle-range luxury brands in China. That is a very specific thing that I would need to study deeply before I could kind of deliver an opinion about that specific niche topic. Thank you for this group and Dacob for being so welcoming to newbies. Oh, you're welcome, Quail Dance Party. Welcome, sweetie. Yeah. Hi, Mr. L. Hold on. Go up a little. Sorry, guys. Dacob's shirt gives Iris van Herpen. This is Donatella Versace, but yeah. Oh, you like patent leather, Oshidi? Claudia Van B says, Dacob, I don't know if you like hearts, but there's a new pair of Chanel sunglasses that I'm waiting for. The hearts are mirrors. You mean you lift the heart on the temples and there's a mirror hidden inside? Is that the one? Grief and High Delight. How's it going, sweetie? We need a video of your entire sunglasses collection. Child, that would be 10 hours long. Nobody's going to want to watch that. Gummy says, I love prescription sunglasses so my nearsighted self can see. DD Bean says, I love sunglasses, but I'm so hard on sunglasses. I lose them, I break them, etc. So nothing over $5. But I've been tempted lately. Yeah, you got to really learn to be careful with sunglasses. I had to learn the hard way. After I sat down on a pair of mine, two pairs were stolen. Like I've learned the hard way to be very, very meticulous about my sunglasses. Mickey says, when I have time to kill, I go inside sunglasses shops and I try all of them. It's fun. I love sunglasses. Beautiful Step says, Dacob, you sound like Me with eyeshadow palettes. After 200, I stopped counting. Yeah, oh boy. 200 eye palettes. Beautiful steps. That's a lot. Ralph's Closet says, go for Coach DD. They are hardy sunnies. Linda S says, how many pair of sunnies you had? 5? No, 6. No, 5. Sunnies this year? 5 pair. I bought 5 pair. Yeah, too fickle, 5 foot nothing, right? She's probably trying to get... Oh, on the VIP list, read that one. Sorry, I'm scrolling through up and down, up and down. Thank you, next, says Quail. Can you imagine a boyfriend unboxing YouTuber? A boyfriend unboxing YouTuber? Oh, like, here's my boyfriend. I dated him yesterday. I'm going to date him tomorrow. Next. Yeah. Well, that sounds like a regular day spent on online dating apps. That's literal, at least in the gay world, that's how it goes. At a certain point, you don't even remember who you went to bed with a couple of nights earlier, honey. It goes real fast. Heartbreak Hotel says, I keep my stuff too. I have 20-year bags. I tried to choose well, so I will love it in the future. Wonderful. That's what Vivian Westwood also always says. Choose well, make it last, and buy less. Nancy says, I think there is a husband bag reviewer now that came up. Really? It's funny. Nanny C says, hi, chat. Did I miss the McDonald's bag chat? No, you have not. And the whole elitism, they should go be a Grinch somewhere else, says Shitzes. Mr. L, LOL, your Ratchet Ho event. Which one? Every live stream is a Ho event, darling, and you're part of it. It's like one of those vacation club scams. Kind of. Jolie Simple Opinion says, LOL, the same way the mob works. Oh, and the Vatican. Oh, we went there. We went there, Jolie. Oli says, back in time for shade. Sorry, I'm really backed up with the chats. Don says, Dacob, I want your glass cup. It's so pretty. Thank you, Don. A friend gifted it to me. It's a pumpkin. And I don't know from where it is, because it's a gift. Rael's Closet says, I will do more on Coach Sunny's DD, and you can blame me. Yodi says, the only Chanel sunnies I need are the ones with a visor. They would be so good for my light sensitivity. Tracy B says, I bought this pair of Louis Vuitton sunglasses over the summer. Giant aviators with the monogram all over the lens. Super gauche, but I'm living for it. And the Nectarine Man says, I'm a boots ho, but I've calmed down now. Picked up another pair only 2 days ago, though. Uh-oh, the butts. Selling with the metallic bag. Oh, Mickey correcting the error. Rel's Claus says, the one consignment shop near me has some of the nicest designer sunnies. I'm always tempted. Just be careful with the authenticity. I was just gifted a membership. Thank you, says Betty. Smurfette74. Sorry, my showing off comment was about Mel in Melbourne buying a bag a week. Oh, gotcha. Hi, Zara Justina. Hey, Fashion Bunker, having a crappy day. So happy to be here with you guys. Thanks, Dave. Oh, Zara, why do you have a crappy day? I just saw on Instagram you unboxed the new shoes by what's her name? That has the hidden wedge inside. I liked the video. I thought they were really cute. Why did you have a bad day? What's the name of it? She invented the hidden heel in the wedge. Oh my God, what's her name?
It's Brittany, bitch.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, help me out, you guys. What's her name? She's still Isabelle Marant. Thank you, Zara. Yeah, they were lovely. Bunnies Vegas says, I'm new to your channel. Great information. Thank you, Bunnies Vegas. Welcome, sweetie. Subscribe. We're almost at 65,000 subscribers. We're only like 40 subscribers away. And this is the last live stream of the year. So it would be great if we reached 65,000 before the end of the live stream of the last live stream of the year. And while you're at it, thumb up the live stream. We are now at 64,960 subscribers. So we need 40 more subscribers to reach 65K. We'll go. The fact that we have close to 1,000 bottles of perfumes is kind of alarming. Oh, Jesus, I completely agree with you. It's insane. But I've purchased less this year, perfumes, than usual. Hi, Kim. Only says, I ran out of my 5 pure perfume, of my number 5 pure perfume. Why is it so hard to get the refill? They might be phasing it out. I hope not, but yeah. Art style, 1,000 bottles of perfume? It's my dream. Beautiful Step says, what about thumbing up? Double people watching. We need the thumbs up, you guys. Thumb up the live stream. Now let's get to 200. Yeah, we almost had 300 people watching. The shade being thrown. Might as well thumb up the video as well. And just to be very clear, the older I get, the less extreme I become, you know. I think with age comes more nuance. And so things are not so black and white anymore, you know? So some people, usually it's younger people criticizing me on my channel saying like, well, why are you throwing shade or not? You don't like the brand and now you bought something from the brand. And I always try to correct people and say, no, I don't not like the brand, but this is critical thinking. I can buy something from the brand, but at the same time criticize another aspect of the brand. I think that's a more mature approach than being all or nothing. You know, these extremisms that we see a lot on social media, these extremisms that we see on Twitter, well, now they call it X, on TikTok as well. And, you know, everything's like, you're canceled, it's over, oh my God. You know, it's very much a tantrum that like teenagers that are having hormonal swings would be dropping, you know. And this, it's really embarrassing. But then when you're a younger kid, like it's normal to you, you know, everything in your life seems so extreme. The first love you have is like, it's the love of my life. We're going to spend the whole life together. And then your heart gets inevitably broken a couple of years or months or weeks later. And then you start growing up and realizing, oh, hold on a minute. Things aren't that extreme. And you know, you start appreciating more the nuance and the subtleties. And so that's why, oh, Yori, I beg your pardon. I'm a reformed hoe. Way to go, sweetie. There you go. Bubbles in the hoe moment. So oh, Mr. L says, I meant the €50,000 event in the south of France. Okay, gotcha. Hi, Jackson. What are your thoughts of Tom Ford glasses? I don't care for them, personally. I do have a couple of sunglasses that were made during his tenure at Gucci. Those are amazing. Very Y2K. But it ends there for me. And he didn't design them himself, you know. They were labeled Gucci during his tenure, but he wasn't the designer of them, obviously. Art Style says, I really recommend natural perfumery. It doesn't have ethyl hexyl mehoxid blah, 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 which is a hormone disruptor and potential cancer activator. Oh, honey. Potential cancer activator. What isn't nowadays? Everything is... Listen. You just got to choose your poison. That's all. That's all I got to say about this world we live in. And the food industry and the pharmaceutical industry and the cosmetic industry and the makeup industry. Just, you know, choose your poison. Because everything is poison at this point. Zara says, thanks, Dacob. Hair color appointment disaster today. Holding back tears. Thanks for the support. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, that's bad. Yeah, no. Hair is your moneymaker because, I mean, you're an actress. You're also on social media. You have an Instagram. You have a YouTube channel. Like, if your hair isn't the way you want it to be, that is a disaster, especially for artists and actors. I feel with you completely. Is it fixable? My daughter is a perfume lover, says Melissa. She layers them too. She will be 8 years old in 5 days. She had one for Christmas too. Oh man, that is so cute. Happy early birthday. Dawn says, my thumb up counter isn't updating. If I wanted to update, I have to leave and come back. I have to refresh the video probably. Do we have any perfume videos today? I would really love that. No, Art Style. Perfume videos are in the pre-shows. most of the perfume videos we film, we record those Saturdays in the pre-shows. 134 thumbs up, even though 250 people are watching. Yeah, we need more subscribers and we need more thumbs up, you guys. Unless you're not hate watching, which I hope you're not. But we're at 64,963 subscribers. So now we need 37 more to go. Pardon me. If we are to break the record right before the end of the last live stream of the year, if we're to reach 65,000 subscribers. I loved when you unboxed the lipstick with the glass casing. It's such a pretty lipstick. I know I would never be able to afford it, so I lived through your unboxing. Nanny C. I use it a lot. It's always with me everywhere I go. Here it is. 31 Rue Cambon Lippy. This is really beautiful. And the more time passes and the more I'm excited about it. Because, yeah, it's just... so heavy, substantial. Chanel did a great thing with this. It's really timeless. I don't know if they're going to keep producing this much longer because I don't know how much of a good selling product this is. Doesn't matter though, because for me, it's a beautiful, beautiful item. I'm really happy I bought it. Strange, huh? Considering how much it cost, it's ridiculous. And yet I don't feel bad. I guess it says a lot about what a victim I am of Chanel, but I really, really love this lippy. Smurfette says, one can love a brand, but not like everything they do. I completely agree with you. Kev says, air is also a cancer activator at this point. Pao says, it's like a good marriage. Sometimes I don't like my husband, but I still love him. Same with brands. That's a good point, Pao. No, Sylvia. I will not be reviewing Cristal Eau de Parfum in this live stream. No. Cristal Eau de Parfum will be reviewed in one of the pre-shows first and then posted to the perfume channel later. There's only one big company that produces sunglasses and just put luxury labels on them. No, there's several big companies. You're referring to Luxottica. Luxottica does produce a lot of luxury Chanel, all the Chanel sunglasses, but a lot of luxury brands. But it's not just Luxottica. There's also Marcolin, and there's also Safilo, Allison. But Luxottica is kind of the biggest of all of them. Jackson says, thank you for your time. Very interesting. Tom Ford at Gucci was great. His early years were great, especially his perfumes for Yves Saint Laurent and Gucci, and then his first own ones back in 2007. Jackson, he did not make any perfumes. He's not a perfumer. You know what I mean? We have to give credit where credit is due. He did not make any Gucci perfumes. He was just the artistic director at Gucci while Gucci released certain perfumes. Have to go back for a second appointment tomorrow to assess what can be done to fix the hair. Says Zara, my hair is bleached, so it had to be treated delicately. Thanks for understanding, Dacob. I totally get it, girl. That's like the worst thing. Nightmare, because that's your moneymaker, together with your mug, obviously. But I feel for you. It is, fingers crossed they can fix it, babes. Seriously. You know. Kev says, we need an emoji for hate watching. Kev, that is brilliant. Kev, that is so Evel Knievel brilliant. I love that, Kev. That is so cool. I just don't know how that emoji would look like. Like, because I don't want it to look too cool, because the hate watchers should not have a cool emoji. You know what I mean? Like, it has to look cringe in a way. It has to be a cringe. It has to have something about it that you know what I mean, is obviously messed up. I don't know. I have to think about it. Art style, 2024 luxury goals. Waiting for my Hermes boutique to call me for the Birkin. That's a goal. And no, I'm not playing the game. I bought what I wanted to buy. That's that. I'm not spending towards a Birkin. No. I had my Wish appointment, wrote down what I wanted. They wrote it down. And they said, as soon as it's here, we'll let you know. It can take up to a year. I'm like, okay. I'm in no rush. I don't care if it takes a year or two. I'm chill. I really don't care. And since my Wish appointment, I had no purchases since then. I have what I want. I did want a platinum ring from Hermes, but they don't have it, so I didn't buy it. If they don't have it, I'm not going to buy it. Been thinking about buying this in the necklace form as well, but it's very tight. And then I won't be able to really wear my perfumes the way I want to because I don't want to keep spraying chemicals on the silver. So I might buy the necklace anyway. It's kind of like a choker on me more than like a hanging. It's more tight. I might buy it anyway, but if I do buy it, then I'm going to have to wear it on the days when I don't wear perfume there. That's another piece that I kind of like. That's it. That's all I've been eyeing from Hermes lately. Those are the pieces I'm liking. Do people actually do that? Hate watch? Yes, 5 foot nothing. Oh my God, you would be surprised how many people love to hate watch. Wait, Ollie, how do you use the 31 Roucambon as a fidget spinner toy? Ollie says, Rouge 31 Lippy case is my favorite fidget spinner toy. Hey, Rich Mitch. Long time no see. How's it going, sweet? Oh, wait, do you like, because you do this? Because it's a magnet? Yeah, but I don't want it to scratch or something. I don't know. Grace Chan says, I don't even know what hate watching means. Ella Barbarang says, like the poltergeist girl watching the TV. Oh, that's a good one as an emoji. Watching the TV from the back. Ooh, not bad. Not bad. Dacob, I see a Birkin in 2024 for you. It's happening. Thank you, Zara. And if it doesn't happen, like I said, you guys, I'm really... This is the thing. I'm so annoyed by my hair because I washed it and I don't like how flat it turned out. Whatever. Like, it's very compact. Ah, there you go. Now I brushed it out. Okay, now we're talking. Me with my witch hair. Ah, look at it go. Silky. Yes. Silky smooth. What was I saying? Ah, yes, the Birkin. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking, you guys. I'm not in a mood to start collecting Birkins. I really don't care. You know, we need the one to use and enjoy, just like, you know, Jane Birkin. Okay, maybe she had several in her lifetime, but initially it was the one. She had the one, she used it, she loved it. It was very well loved. And that's what we're going for. That's literally what we're going for. There's no need to over consume. I'm also really enjoying just the wait time. You know, just waiting for it, savoring it. It's a nice feeling. It's really a nice feeling. I'm not under any stress, any pressure. I don't feel the FOMO. I'm very relaxed. It feels very comforting. The brand is, you know, making one for me, and it's going to take the time it takes. And when it's done, it's done. And it feels okay. You know, not having this immediate gratification is fine. Oh, Jesus, you stopped spraying perfume on your neck years ago? Okay. Okay. I would like a smaller medium andiamo. What is that, a bag? I wanted a Birkin 40, but I refused to play the game or pay resale. I ended up getting the large andiamo with lifetime guarantee from Bottega. Okay, that's the Bottega bag. I'm not upset at all. They don't do lifetime guarantee anymore at Bottega, though. Fjord says, but what you love, that's always a good policy. Oh, buy what you love. That's always a good policy. Mr. L says, friend working at a hotel Sayacom, some clients call and want a Birkin bag for their wife by the time they get to Paris inside of a week. Friend working at a hotel said some clients call and want a Birkin bag for their wife. Well, Paris, there's one boutique in Paris, the Saint-Honoré. If you get an appointment there, you could get a Birkin the same day. But I don't care about all of that, you guys. Really. It's, 40 is too big. I don't want the 40 either. Too wide. Honestly, the only jewelry I purchase these days is Monica Vinader. I love that she's a small business working with other small businesses, says Yori. Thank you, Bunnies Vegas. I've subscribed and liked the page. Thank you. Kim says, no hate watching here. I've missed being live, but been too busy. Oh, well, I'm glad you're back with us, Kim. Jackson says, Rich Mitch from Ramsey. Cheers to you, if so, says Jackson to Rich Mitch. Corey K says, what is your wish list Birkin? Color, size, leather, hardware. That's a surprise, Corey K. I'm not revealing that. Shikma says, you don't need to worry about the necklace. I have the ring. It's never getting off. I shower with it, cleaning, washing dishes, and nothing happens to it. The Chandoncle as a necklace. I mean, I'll consider, but also, you see, no FOMO. I do not care. It's available. I've tried it on several times. Not fully convinced yet. I'll keep waiting. This necklace has been in production since decades. It's not going anywhere. If I decide in 2 years to buy it, it's still going to be there. You see what I mean? That's luxury to me. Part of luxury is also being able to experience these things without the FOMO. I don't need to consume it right away. When I'm in the proximity or vicinity of an Hermes shop, I go in, I try stuff on, look at it, take a picture. How does it look on me? Let me think about it. Chill. That's luxury. I hate when a sales associate is like, buy it now. Oh, I'm seeing it's the only one available in the country. Looks great on you. Yeah, if it's gone, it's gone. You start talking to me like that, and I tell you. And I said that to a sales associate just a week ago. I said, the way you are treating me right now is literally making me not buy anything. And I told them, and I warned them politely, and I said, please stop. Like, there's no need for you to try to push. Really, please stop. It's not working in your favor. It's not going to make me want to buy something. And I warned them twice. And they're like, yeah, okay, yeah. And then they, again, went back into their, and then at that point I said, I will not be buying this because you have pushed way too far. This is how you do not sell an item to me. You've been way too aggressive. And I left. So yeah, there you go. 5 for Nothing said, I love a cargo Birkin, but I don't shop at Hermes, so that might not happen. Oh yeah, the cargo Birkin, I've seen those. All good things come to those who wait, says Linda. Mwedzi, I also enjoy the feeling of waiting these days. I wonder if there's a word for the joy of waiting. I call it savoring the moment. They are, they took down my wish list. It's being made for me, kind of, whatever. However they do it. So I'm savoring the moment. It's nice. It also makes the bag costless, if you think about it. Because I always know, well, that's the price tag. And, well, next year prices are going to go up probably, so it's going to cost more. But it doesn't matter. But then you have like a whole year time to put money aside. You know what I mean? And you think about it. It's not an immediate expenditure. You're not throwing the money at it right away. You're like, oh, I got 12 months time. Okay. You keep planning, you keep budgeting, you know what I mean? And then it's like, once the moment arrives, it doesn't feel that bad either. It's like, yeah, it's more comfortable. It's softer. It's like a soft luxury expenditure. Let's just call it that way. Hi, Marina. It seems to be Wednesday and I forgot. It is Wednesday, darling. Welcome. Smurfette loves a Birkin 25. They're definitely way too small for me. But if you are a smaller size, of course, then a Birkin 25 can be amazing for you. Nectarine says, Vivi called the guarantee. Bottega Veneta calls the guarantee the certificate of craft now. It's a complimentary care service. Yeah, but it's not a lifetime thing anymore. I've spoken to them a couple of weeks ago at the Bottega shop, and they actually told me, yeah, no, we can't offer a lifetime guarantee anymore. I'm like, oh, okay, interesting. Interesting to know. Loving this chat. You should never be pressured into purchasing. Oh, Rael, never. Don't let them. Marina says, it's so blatantly obnoxious. I can't believe anyone falls for it. It's so annoying, right, Marina? Because some people are weak and they feel really put under pressure. Like they have to now. They feel like, okay, I have to now. I'm very vocal and I say it politely, but I say it very firmly and to the point. I'm not going to buy this now because you're making me feel like, one, you're lying to me, you know, like it's the oldest trick in the book for sales associates to tell you this is the last one in the store. We're not going to be getting a new one soon. If you don't buy it now, it might be gone tomorrow. Girl. It's like Trisha Paytas with the Chanel bird cage. Do you guys remember when Trisha Paytas unboxed the $20,000 bird cage and she said, I didn't know it cost that much when I came to the cash register. You know, they rang it up and then she was embarrassed to say no. And I made a video about that and I said, Trisha, it's your money. Don't be ever embarrassed to say no. She felt like she couldn't even ask for the price. That's how the sales associate put her under pressure, allegedly. Waiting actually helps you figure out if you really want something. That too, for sure. Delayed gratification, maybe, says American Princess. That's a beautiful way of putting it. It's the pre-spend that puts me off. 5 foot nothing. There is no pre-spend needed officially from Hermes. Now, some countries try to push that, but technically it's not allowed. So that's up to the store manager and the shady sales associates. But in some countries, there's no pre-spend needed. You just have to apply for the wish appointment. When they give you a wish appointment, you go to the wish appointment and you tell them the constellation of the bag, configuration, within the given parameters that they offer you. And then they mark that down, and then your 1 year starts ticking. And you don't need to buy anything. So, but again, that depends on the country you're in, because some countries get away with this shady pre-spend bullshit. You know what I mean? I did not go on a journey to get a Hermes bag. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So, deferred gratification sounds good too, Marina. David Allen Green, how's it going? Thanks, Dacob. I've learned so much from you. Lori. Oh, hi, Lori. Okay, you're using your hubby's account, or how does that work? Jesus says, do you guys like the Chanel Le Beige Water Fresh Foundation? Not sure if I want the very sheer one or the one with more coverage. Jesus, you're not talking about the one we both have already. You're talking about the one with the pebbles, right? I can tell you that I know a couple of people that use it and they love it. But I can tell you in private later more details. But I personally don't use it. Rice Noodle says, I bought a DIY kit of a Birkin. Oh, loved sewing. I saw those on social media. Putting the purse together and it's just so satisfying. Yeah, those are cute. I've seen those. Although technically, they're not real, obviously. Ski Couture says, I agree, Dacob. FOMO steals the real joy of making a purchase. Don't play the desperate hoe game. Yeah, right, Ski Couture? That's the thing. And this is why I've noticed that for me, when it comes to luxury fashion purchases, it's really more about, like I say, fashion is dead to me and luxury as well. But the only stuff that's still left to savor and to enjoy is the classics. So this is why I also say I think we've moved into a very conservative phase of fashion. We're in a very conservative state of fashion right now, where only the conservative pieces are worth buying, in my opinion. And by conservative, I don't mean politically conservative or liberal. By conservative, I mean for the brand, conservative pieces, as in heritage pieces, classic pieces, no innovation, just the same shit that they've been doing for 100 years. Those are the pieces that I buy. And with very little wiggle room. That's what I've been spending my money on, like the stuff that looks classic and heritage from these luxury brands. That's what I buy. I don't veer into seasonal shapes, seasonal experimentation, seasonal trendy things. That's not worth it to me. I am in my conservative fashion phase era where all the new doesn't exist. I just buy what has already been around for a long time. That's kind of the phase I'm in. With exceptions. Hey, Terry, thank you so much, sweetie.
Teresa McGuire donated $75. My favorite channel. Thanks for a great year. Looking forward to the next. Hope you have a very happy New Year's.
No, thank you so much, Terry. Happy New Year to you too. Looking forward to more wonderful time together as we dance into the new year, as we prance into the new year. Magical, magical mystery wand. Show us the way. Look at that magic wand doing its magic at the end of the year. Thank you so much, Terry. Thank you, thank you. The Nectarine Man says, Dacob, that's actually shocking news. The guarantee was one of the key reasons I made the purchase. Yeah. They're phrasing it. So, you know what I mean, Nectarine Man? It's like guarantee of the quality. Be careful. How are they going to treat the bag if you do? Hopefully you don't have any issues with it. But if heaven forbid you were to have some issue with the bag, Bottega Veneta, and you take it back to them, and what are they going to be like? Oh, no, but no, our warranty doesn't cover the hardware. It only covers the stitch. If it's done like this, blah, blah, blah. Be careful. Dawn says, I used to work with someone in sales who was so damn pushy. She sold a lot, but also had a lot of returns. Yes, the returns are terrible. And I can tell you this from my sales associates days. I never pushed a person to buy anything. I would rather do the reverse psychology, and I would rather tell them, don't buy it, because I don't want, and I tell people clearly, I don't want you to return next week with the piece and say, I changed my mind. I want you to leave this shop today feeling like you really want this piece. So I would rather you put the piece on, take a photo of yourself in the mirror, take the piece off, we hang it back, and you go home with the photo of yourself wearing the piece, sleep over it a couple of nights, look at yourself on the photo. Do you like how it looks on you? Think about it, and then come back again. If you're not feeling fully sure right now. Because there's nothing worse than somebody coming back after you've pushed them to buy something and they feel under pressure, they buy it, and then they come back a couple of days later because they did not have the money to afford it after all, or they decided to budget their money for something else, and it's just really, you feel bad because you felt like you pushed someone to do something they're not feeling comfortable with. My morals do not allow me to do that. I would feel terrible. I don't want to push a person to do something they're not comfortable doing.
Don't do it.
Let me tell you one thing, Linda. Let me tell you one thing. The honesty that I had on the sales floor is what actually gave me return customers that completely blindly trusted me. Because they knew I wouldn't bullshit them in any way. And that is what a lot of sales associates don't seem to understand. They think that all they have to do is run after these quotas, meeting the quota, meeting the budgets. I'm like, yeah, but at what cost? Long term, you're ruining your reputation. And these clients are going to be really annoyed by you. They're not going to want to work with you. I can't believe we're still not at 200 likes. You guys. 169 likes. Let's get to 200 likes. We only need 31 to go. Suellen Zimet says, I still want to live in your green screen. Me too, honey. You and me together. Lady Jai Jai says, impulse control. It helps with discipline and sound decision making. 5 Foot Nothing says, thanks for the info. I'll give it a try. Yes, we are luxury edging in 2024, Katie says to Boo. Jolie says, lol, Boo, we're all edging into it. Fjord says, it's no pre-spend when you only purchase what you love. I won't be pressured into acquiring any furniture or ready to wear. I'll buy what I love only, of course. JT Holden says, I never feel obliged to please sales associates by buying because they're working on commission. And it's not like they can afford the items easily either. I don't need to impress anyone. David Allen Green says, yes, I am. Love the Waterfresh Foundation, says Sylvia. Anne says, I love it. Shitza says, the colors of your background look very Baragan, so cool. This is beautiful. Look at this little secret behind me. Get the complexion, the small one, Jesus. It is perfection. Jesus says, I was thinking of getting that one, Ollie, but the sheer one also looks great for summer. I'll end up getting both. Dacob, amazing knowledge, so much to enjoy. Oh, Sue Ellen, thank you so much. Very kind words. Thank you. Marina says, my problem is I need instant gratification. My daughter calls it the hit. Then follows the regret and guilt, quickly accompanied by rationalization. So I don't hate myself. It's awful. Marina, you got to work on that because I'm no doctor, but it seems like there's a deeper problem there. Why do you need that instant gratification? And why does it never satisfy you? Because, you need instant gratification. You buy the expensive piece. You feel in that second, you feel the high, you come home and then you feel the void again. And you're like, oh, now I'm unhappy again. So that means that you are, in my opinion, misplacing what you really need with a substitute that will not fulfill you fully, right? So that's why we're back to square one after having spent the money. Crystal Living says, hashtag expectant, enjoyingly, excitingly waiting. Almost like a pregnancy, Crystal. Yodi says, my FOMO are still Hermes scarves from 30 years ago. They were so gorgeous and special then. Fjord says, excellent advice. Hey, Jocelyn. Thank you, Fjord. Hi, Jocelyn. Don Donut says, I was always very successful in sales because I was honest with the customer and therefore built a large clientele. Don says, I agree with you 100%, Dacob. Thank you, Don. David Allen Green says, Dacob, I'm using my husband's account. Thank you so much for everything you do, Lori. Thank you, Lori. Yeah, there's a lot of people chatting, so I will reread your name as David again. my apologies, but it's just because I forget to combine Lori with David. Ron Swanson, how's it going, sweetie? You have donuts in your name. That's always a bonus, says Ron. Hey, Cookie. How's it going, Cookie Monster? Hi, Dacob. I went to Louis Vuitton to buy a wallet for my birthday, and the sales associate kept trying to sell me clothes I wasn't interested in and couldn't fit my plus size frame. So annoying. They should let it the F go. You know, you're like, no, I just need to buy a gift. Please, I do not want your freaking clothes. I say it very clearly to Louis Vuitton people. They're like, would you like to see our clothes? No, I would not like to see your clothes. I don't ever want to see your clothes. Matter of fact, I don't want to know that they exist. I don't. I want your classic monogram pieces. Oh, you're discontinuing them? Well, then I don't want anything. I want, you know, the Speedy, the Poche Toilette, you know, the classic, the Keepall. That's all. I want the monogram canvas. Very simple, very straightforward. I do not care for Louis Vuitton clothes. Never did. Probably never will. Never say never. But it's just period. So do you want to sell me now this canvas piece of small leather good or whatever, or not? If you don't, thank you very much. I can work with another sales associate. Kev, ring, Mr. Pharrell on line 1. Girl, Pharrell should go back to trying to make some good music, which, you know, also 193 likes, y'all. Let's get to 200 likes. Only 7 to go. This is not a turd. This is a chocolate banana. It has banana mousse inside, and I am hooked. I just needed the sugar. You know, to congratulate us on making 200 likes. I know we still need one more thumb up. But I thought, let me treat myself to a bit of sugar for 200 likes, which we still didn't reach. Now we did. 202 likes. Jolie, thank you, Jolie. Jolie's like, this is not a turd. I repeat, this is not a turd. Katie B says, legal disclaimer, this is not a turd. Dawn, it doesn't look nasty. Hey, Jackie, Jack's back attack. Tyler says, let me be the one. So glad you're live. Aw, Tyler, thank you, sweetie. Glad you're with us. Yeah, I'm going to eat another one. It doesn't look nasty at all. It's the shape of a banana covered with chocolate. And inside, it has the softest, it's like a foam, like a foamy banana mousse. And it's not overly sweet. Delicate banana flavor. So good with the milk chocolate. So I replied to that already. Banana. Yeah, very mignon. Very mignon. Yum, 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 yum. Ron says, this is not a turd. Great icebreaker at parties, right? Thank you, Anne-Marie. Bon appetit. Thank you so much. Oh, whose birthday is it? Oh, Jack's Bag Attack. Tender age of 44. Jackie. Well, what do you know? Your birthday on the last live stream of 2023.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, I'm living ferret. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Jackie, my love. Jackie says, I should call my mom. I call mom on my birthday to say thank you. Oh, you guys, that's so sweet. Well, Jackie, I mean, call your mom if you need to call your mom. We'll still be here. Listen, Linda. Linda's like, okay, for you it's still Wednesday. Teresa says, happy birthday, Jack's back attack. Whoop, whoop. Tyler is applauding. Liz M is making a joke about Amber Heard, I guess the turd with the banana herd. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. No, Thomas O'Sullivan. No, it's not. It's not Kazali. But it's similar. So anywho, let's do the McDonald's topic, which is hilarious. Where's my brush? Oh, here it is. So I hope this whole conversation about shopping and luxury, I hope it made sense. I don't know. Because like I said, it's not like I'm saying don't ever buy anything, and I'm buying shit too. I'm not going to stop buying luxury and enjoying these pieces. Of course I am. I mean, I just got myself the cuff for Christmas, and I love it. Love it to bits, and I'm going to wear it all the time now. So it's like, we'll go. But doesn't mean I can't analyze the situation and see if we're like overdoing, you know what I mean? So now what's the topic? Don't forget to subscribe to my channel. Let's try to break this record on this last live stream of the year. We are at 64,964 subscribers. So we would like to reach 65,000 before the live stream ends. And basically we need 36 more subscribers to reach 65K. Wait, what was that? Sorry, you guys. I'm just trying to... What am I doing here? Oh. Trendy McDonald's over Hermes. Okay. All right. We can do it, Joe, right? I don't know, Jizzes. It's not that easy to get subscribers. Very hard on YouTube. So I think we can do it. Because it's like, you think it's only 37 subscribers? Oh my God, the credits. Oh, this is too much. Okay. Image 1, image 2, image 3. Yeah, I'll try. But we have to blend them in again. Okay, maybe before the year ends. Yeah, hopefully, Jizzes, but you never know, because you might think 37 is like not a lot, but it's a lot. For my channel, it is. Oh, really? Thomas O'Sullivan says Guerlain Liu is on super sale, and I'm tempted to buy. Well, that's because I've heard that they've discontinued it. So it's kind of sad. I'm not sure if they discontinued it, but all right. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. So apparently, McDonald's is superior to Hermes. How is that even possible? Allegedly, of course. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. But as we know, tendencies evolve very quickly, especially in Asia. And we've seen receipts, honey. Like, for example, South Korea. The beauty trends, the skincare trends in South Korea and in general in Asia are like at least a decade ahead of the times as opposed to the Occidental world. Whatever is developed in Europe or in America for, you know, skincare, it's like Asia has been doing it already for at least 10 years, honey. Well, Same with influencers, same with social media. There's a trend on the horizon, and it is booming in Asia. And yes, that trend is pushing Hermes and other luxury brands out of the picture in favor of the new luxury. How can a McDonald's paper bag be considered the new luxury? You might ask yourself. Well, I'll tell you. Here in this video, first subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the live chats. Hi to my co-chattors. This is what's been going down. As reported by several news articles, what is the one I'm reading here? Chinese opt for trendy McDonald's over Hermes in blow to Hong Kong tourism. Now, that is the title of the article, and the actual article is by fashionnetwork.com. There you go. Credit where credit is due. So, this is interesting because apparently in a lot of, when it comes to China, when it comes to Hong Kong, there's a lot of places that utilize names of streets or quarters or areas of a city or a town that sound similar or familiar to Occidental brands. So influencers, while in the past influencers have been loving to post themselves holding a Birkin bag, a Chanel Timeless Classic double flap, the latest and current trendy it bag, showing off whatever sort of branding they can, LV all over themselves, the GG from Gucci, plastered it over themselves. Those days are gone, honey. The youth of today is projected towards a different sort of influencing, towards a different sort of, let's have millions of followers and hundreds of thousands of likes on a post, not because we're showing off how much we can spend and afford to spend on, but rather we're going to show off the comical aspect, the witty aspect, the read between the lines aspect. So let me show you the first part, the meme. So the meme is credit, what? Outpour.net. There it is. Optour.net is the credit for this image. So thumb up this video. And here we have an example. Hermes. So we got Drake utilized here. I don't think with permission. I think they just, Drake super happy. McDonald's bag, but as you can see, this is not McDonald's. This is the McDonald Road. Second picture, Drake, hell no, I don't want an Hermes bag. I don't want anything from Hermes. So that's kind of the vibe that is going on. Hong Kong, China, most of Asia. This is the type of joke that we're living for, and people are going for the McDonald's bags, photographing themselves with this bag at the McDonald Road that has nothing to do with McDonald's, but sounds like McDonald's. And let me show you the next picture. Here we are crediting Xiao Hongshu, user at 77cc. That's the credit, and this is basically what's happening. McDonald Road, we covered the identity of the lovely lady. The McDonald's bag, and this gets, millions of views, likes. This is the new chic, you guys. This is the new chic. We are now wearing the McDonald's bags, and honey, I have been triumphantly pioneering this since ages now on my channel, and you come for me every time I eat my chicken nuggets on camera. Hashtag not sponsored. Just FYI. By McDonald's. I just love McDonald's, but I'm not sponsored by them. But McDonald's, if you wish to sponsor, I'm here for you. But so this is a road somewhere in Hong Kong. I don't know. But then like all the influencers are coming here. This has become like, you know, in LA, that pink purple wall, Paul Smith, everybody goes to take a picture in front of that wall. Well, now the McDonald Road is the place to be, and you're showing off your McDonald's bag at the McDonald Road. In the Occidental world, for now, as you're watching this video, you might think this makes no sense. Of course it doesn't make sense to you, boo-boo, because these people are already a decade in the future. This doesn't make sense to you yet. It will make sense to you in the near future. You see what I mean? Same like TikTok. Didn't make sense to you when it first started. Where did it start first? In China. Then it came, well, to the rest of the world, mostly America. And then it took, like several years before it became what it is today. Same with this, you guys. Boo says in the chats, my friend lives on McDonald Road, a very affluent area in Hong Kong. Lots of supercars and Birkins. So maybe that's also a protest that they're doing this on purpose to say like, oh, really affluent road, famous rich people showing off their Birkins. Birkins are out, honey. Not anymore, boo. Boo 9. Birkins are out. It's all about the McDonald's bags. Let me show you another picture. Live in Ferret. Credit of picture number 3 is to Little Red Book Pictures. That's the credit. So you see, people are obsessed with this. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So we got the McDonald Road. Yeah, so with the little leg lifted, very Sailor Moon moment. And I'm sure. You know what? This is a vibe. I'm living for this. I want more of this in 2024. Can we talk? This to me makes sense. Ron Swanson says, you've been pioneering for years, baby. Thank you, Ron. You best believe. You best believe. Grace Chan says, I love it. Some kind of sense of humor. That's what this is. You've nailed it. It's the sense of humor that's been so dead and gone from the world of fashion and luxury for the longest time. And even influencers online have been taking it so seriously. And I always use this ratchet example of you might all relate, not relate, but you might all know what I'm talking about. The photo, the classic show-off flex photo of some bimbo with colored nails, that the color of the nails matches the color of their bag. They're in a Lamborghini or Rolls Royce or whatever, Ferrari car, and they're photographing their crotch area, right, from the top bottom picture. So you see the steering wheel with the logo, with the Ferrari emblem, and then they have the Birkin bag in reptile, and then the nail color matches the color of the bag, and then they got some diamond rings, they got the Cartier love bracelets, all the cliches. That sort of taking luxury seriously in terms of like, look what I can afford, those days are gone. It is so cringe when you show off that way. This is a sense of humor that has desperately been needed in the luxury fashion world. And this, to me, is showing, oh, we're going back there. Humor is going back. It's going back. It is coming back. And I hope that the rest of the world catches on to this trend. And I hope that we have more sense of humor, because it's the lack of sense of humor, the political correctness, the wokeism of it all that has killed fashion. And I don't mean just killed fashion, but it has obliterated fashion, annihilated it, turned it into dust. We are in desperate need of this. This is just the beginning. It needs to be more. Of course, this is just the beginning. It needs to be more. Linda says, I declined one of those bags the other day. Stupid me, I get. Oh, Linda, you declined the McDonald's bag? Natalie Deed says, so true. And Ollie, to quote Twin Peaks, says, that gum you like is coming back in style. IYK? YK. Thank you for watching. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. And until next time, never forget to thumb up the video and never give up on love. Bye. Subscribe. Gracian, it's just to poke fun to those people who live there. For sure. Dacob, if you're asking me to eat more McDonald's in the new year, I will obey. Katie, I will obey too. Completely agree, says Mandy Bishop. I did the same photo in my Fiat Panda when I got my nails done, but no one got the joke. I would have gotten the joke. I actually posted a video of Elvira, of my Elvira jacket with the, with her breasts and the speedy handle shaped like her breast. And I said like, oh, just like the people that post the Lamborghini, but I did it like that. Ha ha ha. I get that. That's my sense of humor. My dad always say way back when these rich people shows off their Cartier watches or Rolex diamond, it may even be fake. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure it may be fake. Yeah, definitely. Dacob, did you see the video made claiming Erica's girly world was... Yes, I have. And I've commented on it a couple of weeks ago. Yes, Frozen Luxury. That same person that made the video apparently has a ton of fakes. Lolly at Chow was like, what was Erica doing? Nothing. Erica was being her fabulous self like she always is. She did nothing wrong, you guys. As far as I know. Erica is a sweetheart. Don't come for Erica. She's a sweetie. So thumb up the live stream and also subscribe to my channel. Let's try to reach 65,000 subscribers. We are at 64,966. So 34 to go. I'm door dashing a bacon quarter pounder, fries, and a shake right now. Oh, Cookies, stop it. Now I want to eat too. That sounds delicious. Mouth watering. Anyway, so that was one topic. Let's do another one. Cheapest Hermes bags. Oh, Saya, my love.
Frozen Luxury donated $20. Let's get some new subscribers.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Saya, I want you to river dance to the crop, to the tip of the crop. Dance, Saya, dance. Magical, magical crop wand. Bubbles, show us the magical fairyland. Ah, isn't it fabulous? Oh, Ollie, my love, thank you. I really worked my butt off. Dacob is the hardest working YouTuber, deserves 1 million. Do you guys know that these past 5 days, I've done 4 live streams in 5 days. 4 live streams. I am exhausted. And we did the live stream on Monday because I didn't want, people to be lonely on Christmas, but also I wanted to live stream before Saturday because we're not live streaming next Saturday because I'm traveling. But So I wanted to get in that Saturday live stream before Saturday, so we did it on a Monday. 4 live streams in 5 days. I feel like Madonna on tour. I don't know how the woman does it. Frozen Luxury just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Mandy Bishop was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. How Chic was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. Review Unboxing was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. Deb Becca was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. Marlene Perez was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. Welcome everybody. Welcome to all the new members. And don't forget, Tier 1 members get access to the pre-show every first Saturday of the month. And the first Saturday of the month is approaching pretty fast. It's just in 2 weeks. Don't forget to tune in. And Madonna is hardworking, isn't she? Yeah. And we love you, Ferret. Thank you, KDB. Grace Chen says, yes, you have. Thank you for still connecting with us. Thank you, Grace. Thanks, Mandy. Ron Swanson says, is that Paris Hilton again?
I'm Paris.
That's her, baby. Elizam says, and we are all watching. Yeah, it's great. Honey Love says, Madonna does work hard. She really, really does. Really does. Wow, that's a lot of lives. I know, Pau. It's a lot of live streams. I am exhaustion. I am not just confusion. I am also exhaustion. I am confusion. I am exhaustion. So let's do the cheapest Hermes bags, huh? We'll go. Are you ready? I'm loving my little cuff, I have to say. It is giving me so much joy. It twinkles ever so delicately when I look at it. It goes like, boop. I'm like, oh. It goes like, boop. Oh. Kristen Reynolds says, Christmas was so fun. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Kristen. Glad you enjoyed it, but still so beautiful. Wow, that's a lot of life. Ron Swanson, still so beautiful. Thank you. Very kind. Gloria Rathinos, member for 22 months, tier 2, and Maud of the Fashion Bunker, sent us a super chat saying, thank you for doing the Monday live stream. You touched many and helped those in the bunker that felt alone. Also, it was a wild ride. Oh, Gloria, thank you so much. Listen, I try to help the best way I can, which is entertaining. That's my forte. That's my shtick. That's what I'm good at. I'm good at making people laugh and, bringing, some fun times, a little bit of education, a little bit of comedy, a little bit of shade, mixing it all up, a little bit of everything. And I thought to myself, yeah, Christmas is a tough time for a lot of people. So let's live stream on Christmas. Let's play some, games together. And I had the feeling that we all had a lot of fun. And it was a long live stream. It was over, 5 hours long. And so I'm glad if those 5 hours we spent together in any way, shape, or form helped somebody, at least a little bit, to be less lonely. Of course, Mandy, you're here for the shade. Tracy B says, I'm loving the cuff. Oh, Monarch says, thank you again for the Christmas live. Thank you guys for tuning in. I didn't expect such a big turnout. I was thinking a lot of people are going to be super busy. I get it. It's Christmas, whatever. But a lot of people tuned in. So I was really, really happy to see so many people and that we laughed so much. We had so much fun. It was really a lot of fun. Christmas was difficult without my family and you really helped a lot. Thank you. Oh, 5 foot nothing. You're most welcome, darling. You're most welcome. That's the best Christmas gift I could get is, just seeing that people get happy, that, that we managed to survive another Christmas, that, we're still here. You know what I mean? That we brought some laughter and some joy and we had some, easy, chill fun together. That's really important. Oh, Tracy. Oh, sweetie. Yeah. Tracy B says, I only caught the end of the live stream, but it was when I came home and the house was quiet and I was alone. Yeah, you see, I'm telling you, very, very delicate time of year. And that's why it's important that also we're not alone, probably on the verge of spiraling. But then I saw the live stream. There you go, Tracy. You see? And then we played those ratchet games. Why did Bubbles have to like choose all those dirty words that we had to guess, you know? Dacob throws the best virtual parties all day, all night. The party doesn't stop. We'll go. Yeah, Sarah, you best believe, baby. We do it. And all those ratchet words that Bubbles was like giving us. I know, right, Carrie? Bubbles was vulgar. Bubbles was like, so guess a word. Enema. And I'm like, Bubbles did not just choose enema. I was like, really? And Bubbles is like, yeah, that's the word, enema. Yeah, anal was the highlight of the night. Yeah, it was. It was. Yeah, anal was the cherry on top. Yeah, I mean, the whole... And how she kind of like sprinkled these words out, you know, like from time to time, you know, like the timing. Oh my God, delicious. Right, Gloria? Yeah, when Bubbles like threw an anal into the mix, I was like, she did not just do that. Fjord, true team effort. I know, right? Coming up with anal. Oh, Carrie. Yeah, me too. Like, why was the record player a disc? I know, just as team effort. Elegantly and affluently played it as a team. I rewatched the Christmas live stream and I was laughing so hard when people kept using the fake letter V. Oh my God, that was so funny. And I kept saying like, no, but remember when the V was fake or F? And I was like, you guys, stop using the F. And in the chat, it's like everybody spelling words with F. I'm like, no, that letter, that's the wrong letter. It was so funny. I mean, you know. Oh, Monarch, thank you so much, sweetie.
Monarch donated $20. Thank you, Dacob and Bunker family, for Monday's live. I was alone, so the live made my day.
Oh, sweetie, thank you so much. Now dance. Dancing, dancing, dancing and prancing. Dancing and prancing. Dancing and prancing. Dancing and prancing. Dancing, dancing. River dancing. Magical, magical wand of mysteries. Was that a fart? I had so much fun, Dacob. I didn't realize how sad I was because of our changing traditions until I became so happy. I had been stuffing my feelings so much I forgot. But being truly happy was the best. Yeah, you see, and it doesn't take much, you guys, for us to laugh, which is the beautiful thing about human nature, really. It's not like we need much. We don't. But we still need that little push to get there and start laughing. But when we do, it's amazing, you know. Natasha Brown is like, that's true. Us power bottoms gotta stick together. Oh boy, there you go. Well, you know, we were just so focused. Yeah, you're right. We wasn't we? And Gloria's like, oh, Bubbles. Oh, Bubbles. Gloria says the Nectarine Man needs to be studied. Yes, because Nectarine Man, like, wow. Wow. Guessing all the words in freaking sane. In freaking sane. Scrabble is like, yeah, there's no winning against Nectarine Man in Scrabble. We're at 64,969 subbies. So that means 31 more subscribers to go if we are to reach 65,000 subscribers this live stream. This last live stream of 2023. So maybe a miracle can happen and we do reach 65,000 subbies. We are only 31 subscribers away. We are at 64,969 subscribers. Also, don't forget to thumb up the live stream as we're trying to reach 300 likes. Jesus says, Nectarine Man deserves a good nectarine for New Year's Eve. That's a peach, Jesus. But yeah, we'll go. Major snaps to Nectarine. Oh, yes. Insane. I mean, how quickly those words were popping, and the long words too, the ones that were like 7 letters. Like, how do you even do that? Also, the first round of guessing Bubbles drawings. Yeah, it was insane. Oh, nectarines are shaved peaches. Look at Jizzes being also informed about everything curvaceous round with a hole in the middle. Monarch says, I can't believe you kept telling me don't use certain letters and I just kept using... Yeah, Monarch! I was like, Monarch, I gave up at a certain point. I'm like, Monarch, but... Like, okay, just... Yeah, it's okay. You just keep using that letter. Someone gets sexual right off the bat. Yes, Cookie! I'm telling you, Bubbles was insane. The words... The audacity. Mickey wants the Nectarine Man as their sensei. Gloria, I know. Jizz's hat, shaved peach. You could even say trimmed, but no, shaved. Shaved. Ron Swanson is like, so nectarines are the sexy peaches? I knew it! The ingrown hairs and abscesses of it all, right, Jizzes? Oh, I love when you get so detail-oriented and specific. We love a good specificity. We love good specificity moments. Love that. Anyway, Diane Ferret. We start talking about peaches, nectarines, and holes in the middle, and she appears. The House of Louis is in the house. No more fruit for me, says Ollie. Oh, please, don't play all holy. Ollie. You see what I did there? You love those peaches, girl. Let me spray a little something. Okay. Gautier by the power of 2, baby. Woo. Let's go to the next video. Cheapest Hermes bags. Oh, actually, I need to powder up a little because a hoe is oily. The T-zone. Oh, yeah, Louis. I mean, you just came in the moment we were talking about asses. Can you believe? Okay. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. We're talking about the cheapest Hermes bags. And by cheapest, do we mean affordable? Hermes and affordable, they don't really go hand in hand unless you're not buying their soaps. And even their soaps are not, the most affordable. But everything under $5,000/euro is the Hermes, for Hermes standards, the cheapest Hermes bags. They're not Birkins. They're not Kellys. They're not Constances. No, honey. But are they worth looking into? Are they worth purchasing? Is it worth stylistically owning some of these or one of these? Perchance. Which ones are they? Let's have a look together. First, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Here on the tubes, you can push the join button as well next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join the live chats. Push the notification bell to get notified every time I post a new video. And thumb up this one while you're at it. Let's see the first bag. Now, I'm going to talk to you about a couple of these, and I'll give you my opinions also. They're going to pop up here. I'm going to give you my opinions on are they worth it or not, in my humble opinion. So this is coincidentally the bag that I also own in full-blown leather. This is the Aline bag. The Aline bag comes in different materials. Now, when we talk about pricing for all of these bags, Hermes has a variety of prices, and the price ranges according to the size of the bag, but also the materials utilized, and also if leather, which type of leather. Is it an exotic leather? If it's not an exotic leather, they're going to have a different price for different ways that the leathers are treated or different parts of the hide of the leather. So just because something comes from a cow, there's cow, and cow. You know what I mean? Not every cow is the same. So the pricing varies. But the Aline bags, now I own a small Aline bag in black lambskin, which was around $1,400. This is the large fabric bag. It comes in a lot of different colorways. There's several prices. I think the fabric one starts around about $1,200. The Aline bag is usually, Cellier Paris. So this is a stable, not staple. It's also a staple, but it's a stable type of horse riding, horse jockey gear or attire. You would keep treats for the horse in here, or grooming equipment for the horse, like the brush for the mane of the horse, a soap. So the Aline bag is actually for the horse aficionado to carry your grooming stuff for the horse. So it's not a bag that you would wear to go shopping or what have you. You know what I mean? It's more like a IYKYK moment. But of course, because Hermes bags have become so popular, these bags have also started becoming, here's another colorway, have become popular just to use, when ut and a boot in the city. This is another big Aline bag. The bigger ones also come with a hole at the bottom there, and they can turn into a backpack. You can also wear them as a backpack. This is not the case with this one. This one just has the two little giblets up there. The small one that I have is much smaller than this, in leather. It's also lined in leather. I utilize for documents when I travel. It's also on a shorter leather strap, so it kind of hangs like down here. So I have all my documents, money and documents, really close to me so they don't get stolen when I travel. So I love to utilize the Aline bag personally. Is it a bag that's easy to use when you're out on the town? No. It's a very flat bag, and it's a very inconvenient bag to get out and in from, because these straps, they go through literally both sides of the bag. So they limit the opening, the accessibility inside the bag. So when you are to open the bag, you're going to have these straps limiting you to this. So the length of the bag that you can use is only from here to here, not from here to there, you see. And when you open it, the straps are kind of in the way. So it's not easy to get out and in from. And of course, the logo mania is a little bit much for me. The one that I have doesn't have any painted logo. It's just embossed in the leather. So it's black on black. And you can flip it on the other side where you don't see any logo at all. You could do the same here, but technically you have an issue with these little flower decor leather. This has a name. It evades me right now. So some of our huge Hermes lovers probably will know the name of these little rose buds, these little leather things. They're beautifully done, by the way. The leather is kind of like squished and folded in four and then sewn together at the tip. Just the tip. So, I like the mini version for the purpose that I have for it, to keep my documents safe. It's not easy to get in and out of. To have just this bag to walk around the city with, I would not personally recommend. It's a little bit too cumbersome. The backpack version is a little bit more interesting. Jesus says, cute, but the huge logo is a no. Yeah, I agree. The logo is a bit much. So now let me show you the second one. Here we have the Evelyn or the Evelyn bag, 16. There's even smaller actually, but the 16 is mentioned as kind of that price range where a lot of people like, usually ladies would buy the 16. 16 is an indicator of the length, so it's 16 centimeters. It's very simple. The numbers, you know, there's a 23, 28, 30. They go up to a 40. Very rare to find. 40 are very big, usually for men. And interesting, so the Aline bag, again, depending on, usually in Clemence leather, but there are Evelyn bags in other materials as well. So the prices vary. I mean, they, you know, $2,000 and upwards, but we are under the $5,000 range. This is also one of those bags that is meant for the stable. You're supposed to, and this by the way, interesting note, this H that stands for Hermes, this perforation, it is a perforation. These are holes in the leather. They are there not to show off the logo. They are there to allow air to filter in and out of the bag. Why? Because this is another stable bag. You're supposed to put, again, grooming stuff of the horse, food, snacks for the horse, residue, stuff in the bag so it doesn't get moldy. So it keeps filtering. And also, most people, very cringe, most people wear this bag wrongly. They wear the bag with the Hermes H facing frontal. You're not supposed to wear it that way. You're supposed to wear this H has to be touching your body, air filtering through. And so this H is hidden. It's supposed to be touching your body, right? On your hip or whatever, how long you want to. The other side of the bag has a separate pocket in the front. And this little clip thing, as you can see here, it's attached. You can't detach it. It has a press button on the other side because that also shows you that that's the front, not this. But most people want to show off that they have, you see how sad? Most people want to show off that they have an Hermes bag, so they wear the H in the front. This is supposed to be hidden, facing your body. There's no logo on this bag on the front side. On the front side, you have the two pockets, and you have that clip of this little thing to take it off or on. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. And so many sizes available. For guys, usually the big ones are better. Little ones, you know, usually for the chicks. They do a lot of different colorways. The strap is usually made out of a canvas, a little bit of leather there. So like I said, in the $2,000 range and upwards, that's the Evelyn bag. The next, so would I recommend it? In the bigger size, yes, I would. This bag is really beautiful, super soft. The Clemence leather is amazing. It fits a ton, especially the bigger sizes. I really, really, really like this one. All right, next one. So this is the Her bag. Funny how it is, in many cases, by many Hermes lovers, it's called a poor man's Kelly, because it kind of is reminiscent of a Kelly, but it is price-wise much more affordable. Comes in a variety of sizes, really small to really large. The really travel-sized one is kind of like over 40 centimeters long. It's very elongated. The proportions are not similar to a Kelly. Like in the smaller size, it does look more like a Kelly trapezoid shape. But when they get really big, they're more long than they are tall at a certain point. So the Her bag, again, depending on the materials utilized, the hardware utilized, the leathers and the canvases, some have embroideries on, you know what I mean? The prices vary from $2,000 upwards, roundabout. Coincidentally also, all three bags thus far that we've seen, the Aline, the Evelyn, and the Her bag, are available on the Hermes website from time to time to purchase online. They are not quota bags. They are not like the Birkin and Kelly. They are not one of those exclusive bags that you cannot get on the Hermes website. These you can. So we're talking $2,000 and upwards, depending on the size of this bag. And it comes with silver hardware. It comes with gold hardware. There's also a leather version, not just canvas. And you can detach parts of the bag. You can pull out this metal stick rod that's in there, and you could swap the exterior. So you could use this leather for a different body and vice versa. It is an interesting bag. However, it is a little bit difficult to get in and out of because this little metal giblet here, it stays on the inside of the bag. So when you open this leather flap, you take the straps off, then you take the flap off, and then you pull the canvas forward and you detach it from this little nipple, silver thing. And then inside you got a really long stick like poking out in the bag. Very annoying for me personally. So it's a little bit inconvenient in my humble opinion to use. I don't like that stick inside of that metal rod poking inside of the bag. A bit complicated to use in my humble opinion. And usually difficult to take the stick out to, detach parts of the bag. So you end up holding it at top handle, and this shoulder strap is just kind of dangling and hanging off, and it looks very elegant, but usability, not the best in my humble opinion. But it is cute to see, but it is hard to pickpocket from. If it's all closed up properly, it is hard to pickpocket from. Yes, that is true. But it's a bit much for me. So there's that. But that's kind of, again, under actually all of these bags thus far have been under the $3,000 range as well, not just $5,000. The next one, Korike says, I find it easy to use after it's broken in. The long strap can be removed. Yes, like I said, the long strap can be removed. However, it's a little bit pulling out the rod, Anyway, this is the Garden Party. The Garden Party also comes in a plethora of colors, sizes, materials. There's a Garden Party that the main body is in leather. The straps are in leather. But mostly we see Garden Parties where the straps are in leather and the body is in a canvas, some form of canvas woven material. The Garden Party is one of my preferred entry-level price tag Hermes bags. I think the Garden Party, very, very subdued. This is more than the other three we've seen thus far. This one is the most, if you know, you know bag. This one does not scream Hermes at all, but it is beautiful. It's a very simple structured bag. It is top open top, so very easy to get in and out of. Easy to steal from, yes, but pickpocketing, this one's very tricky with pickpocketing, but I do love this bag. I think it's a very, very easy to use bag, relatively light, all things considered. If you don't get the full leather version, if you get the canvas with leather, then the bag is a little bit lighter than if you were to get it full-blown leather. And the Garden Party, again, depends. We're talking $2,500, $3,000, $3,800 and upwards, depending on the materials and the size that you want your Garden Party in. Also, this is, for example, the example of the leather on leather version. You can also find the Garden Party Hermes bag on the Hermes website from time to time. They do sell out pretty fast. Usually the smaller, more petite sizes sell out quicker than the bigger sizes because the ladies want something more petite and small. I think if you're a dude, you would need to get a little bit of a bigger Garden Party bag. I personally really like this. I wouldn't mind having a Garden Party bag in my collection. I've just never encountered thus far at Hermes the right constellation for me, the right color and material and hardware. I would like something in a honey color, like a darker brown with gold hardware, leather on leather. and I never find it. It's always the taupe, or it's always the canvas. It's always like orange canvas with some weird beigey leather. And I would want it gold on gold leather with gold hardware, as big as possible, and they never really have it. So, but the garden party. The next one is very famous. It's the picotin, or how some people call it, the picotine. Now, this one is, I guess, again, taking us back to the stables, and is the rendition of the bucket from which a horse would eat their food. Now that is turned into not just a horse feeding bucket, but it's turned into a bag. What do we think about the picotin? So it comes in a lot of sizes, from a little munchkin miniature version to a bigger size, different leathers. They also have just a touch, with a little bit of exotic mixed in with Togo leather or some other non-exotic leather. You can get it in full-blown non-exotic leathers with a lot of different prints. It comes in as well. And it has this very particular strap to kind of close the bag. Very inconvenient in my opinion, because this doesn't do anything. You can still come into the bag from the sides, even though this is closed. I guess it's there just because it looks kind of elegant, but and plus this little lock is quite heavy. This is not for me. This bag is very dainty. It does have little feet, doesn't it? This is usually I say all these bags and all perfumes are unisex. They know no gender, but these are very girly in my opinion. And they give me garden vibes, more than the garden party. This one gives me vibes like a girl running through the garden, collecting flowers and putting them in this little flower basket vibe. To me, that's how it looks like. It looks cute on ladies, but you can't. Here's another example. You can't really close it. This strap is really annoying if you really want to put it through like this. Almost nobody does it. They just all let it dangle. So the picotin, depending, right? $3,000 and up. $4,500 and up. Well, depending on the size, but this one goes way over $5,000 depending on the leather and the size you choose. But you can get it for like under $4,000 as well if you get a smaller size and a simpler material. Natasha says it's giving Easter Sunday to me. Yeah, it does look like a basket, right? Katie, no, it's not just a pastel giving me girly vibes. I mean, I've seen these bags often in Hermes boutiques in all colors, not just pastel colors. Yeah, tiptoeing through the tulips, Marina. That's the vibes it's giving me. BB says, I don't see the appeal. I mean, personally, not for me. But if you are a lover of Hermes leather and you like this raw finish style of this, it's very girly on the outside, but then as you can see, it's just raw leather on the inside. It's not lined. It's not lined. It just has the raw leather on the inside. It's kind of girly, but it's also rough. It has the glazing on the sides. I mean, it's Hermes leather quality. So that's the beauty of it. So if you're into that, this bag is worth it, I suppose. Just aesthetically, for me, for a guy, I don't think this works for a guy. For chicks, yeah. There you go. And do we have one more? Here we have the, forgot the name of it. The, what's it called? It's not on that list. Hold on. Jesus Christ. the Elan, the Elan, the Elan clutch. Cha. So now okay, so this one also goes for different prices depending on the material. If you're gonna do exotic or non-exotic, so they used to start around about 1,500, 2,000. They go up quite high depending also on the size. There are different sizes of these. So the interesting thing about this is that they turned the H from Hermes into, pardon me, it's not sewn in here so that this strap can slide through and then slide out again. You can open the flap and close it, and it's kind of like it's a clutch. It's a wallet clutch, and it is a classic. And you can get this one as well on the Hermes website. It's not a quota bag. You can purchase it online. From time to time, it's available on their website. That H is a bit much for me, even though it's very popular and this H is very classy and classic, they say, you know. For me, it's a bit much. I personally, and I love a good clutch, okay? Yeah. $2,000, $3,000, I don't know. It's a flat clutch as well. Oh, Maria says they are 4K now. Oh, they begin at 4K? I've seen them on the website for less though. The Gig. Oh, the Gig Elan. Logic says it's the Gig Elan. All right. Kev says it holds quite a bit. It does, but here's the twist. In order for it to hold quite a bit, you have to plump it up. So it has this sleek, flat aspect to it, the style, right? And then when you start filling it up, it kind of bubbles up in a way. And it's something you would use to go to a dinner event, party of some sorts, and then you lay it flat on the table next to you while you're eating. But it's too much of a logo for me at this moment in time. You know, maybe a year from now, I won't mind it again. But for now, I don't want this thing. Yes, Jedi Monkey clutches will be coming back into style in 2024. I've already said it. A year ago, I said the clutch renaissance is coming, y'all. And now they're saying it exactly. But of the clutch renaissance, of all the clutches that we could get, this is not the one that I would personally choose. Also for the price, if it's like $3,000-$4,000, I've seen better, zoom better for this amount of money. But it's the affordable version of Hermes. We're under $5,000 for this. So, and you can buy it on their website from time to time. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Are these bags good? Would you buy them? Do you have them? Do you love them? Why do you love them? Why do you not like them? Thumb up this video and let me know down below your thoughts and prayers. Never give up on love. Subscribe. Bye. So that was that. What a doozy. Grant Ramirez says, I'm not sure why, but I find some Hermes pieces too casual looking. They are. That's the whole vibe of Hermes. It's very minimal, casual chic. It's an acquired taste. You get used to it. You will start appreciating that simplicity. You start appreciating that simplicity with time. But it's an acquired taste. I do believe it's an acquired taste. It's not for everyone. It's not for everyone. Lindy is not a quota bag. In some countries it might be, but Lindy is not a quota bag. Don Donuts would buy the her bag. Equestrian taste. It is. It is. Tyler says, Loki kind of like the garden party as an everyday bag. It's pretty discreet. Yes, Tyler, me too. I like the garden party. I would get a garden party, but I would like it leather on leather. Like I said, gold. Gold Hermes leather is brown. Just to be clear. And with gold hardware. Leslie says, I bought my garden party from Mel in Melbourne when she had a vlog sale. It's a great bag. Well, Leslie, you know, shout out to Mel in Melbourne. It's not for everyone. No, definitely not Monarch. Yeah. Maria B says, I think besides Birkins and Kelly, in some countries, the other quota bag is a Constance. Yes, the Constance is a quota bag in some countries, but they wanted to take it off of the quota list altogether. I don't know if they've already done that, but they've been... I think the Constance bag, at least in Europe and in America, should not be on the quota list. But I don't know, maybe Kev can tell us more, or Ollie in the chat. Thumb up the live stream. Let's get to 300 likes as we do our next topic. And the next topic is what gifts to what gifts to get to for rich billionaires. Do I have a list of that? Yes. Okay. All right. Let's film. Yes, let's film. I know, Maria B. It looks like I'm in Hermes store. Except it's not that orange. Hermes would be more orange. They would not do so many pink things. But it does kind of look Hermes-ish, doesn't it? Okay. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today, we're going to talk about what gifts you could / should gift your billionaire friends. Yes, because we all have billionaire friends. Sure, all of us have millionaire friends. Some of us have billionaire friends. Who? Anyway, can you believe it? There's an article out there that is compiled. Business Insider has compiled a list of gifts to gift your rich friends that are billionaires. I mean, who even makes articles like this? But anyway, I thought it was really fascinating when I read through it, and I thought to myself, okay, let's get into it. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. First and foremost, push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join the live chats. So many billionaire friends, so little time, says Gloria Berthinos. Right? Tyler wants to gift a billionaire friend a Fabergé omelette, darling. Ha! Well, let me tell you where it's at. Oh, Adrian of Sydney says, let's gift them private jet trips. And Logic says they wouldn't be hanging out with poor people. Anderson Martin says that's definitely niche. Well, let me tell you, the first thing that Business Insider lists as a gift to give billionaires are pianos. Can you believe? Pianos. And I thought to myself, pianos. And of course, they're not talking about electric piano. They're talking about grand pianos, darling. Grand pianos, lacquered wood, the black ones. Grand piano, always fun to put into some corner of their huge mansions because they don't really know what to put in one room. And this is kind of, just an interesting little decorative moment, darling, to make it look more sophisticated. Yes, a Steinway grand piano, Fjord. Exactly. Everybody loves a Steinway, says Tyla. Steinway and Sons. Exactly, Andrew. Grand pianos, darling. So, of course, they put the piano, the grand piano, as a gift. Just a token of appreciation from a friend to a billionaire friend. And they might look at you and think, oh, God, they gave me something that cheap. But if they're really good friends, they will smile and politely say thank you. Now, the other gift that Business Insider in their article lists as a potential, here you go, this is a great gift for a billionaire, a Birkin. Believe it or not. And I thought to myself, billionaires have better stuff to do than, Birkins that begin at what, $9,000 and upwards. That's kind of too cheap for a billionaire. But Business Insider says it's great. They say it's perhaps the most exclusive and expensive type of handbag in the world. I wouldn't say it is. I would say, there are brands that are more unknown, more niche, that would deliver, we're talking platinum gold bags for like millions of dollars. Yes, you could technically also buy Hermes bags out of platinum and gold for sure. But if we're going to talk about the Birkin bag, if I were a billionaire, I would probably, we're talking not millionaire, billionaire. I would have my own stables. I would have my own production of leather. I would have my own people. I would be headhunting the workers from Hermes. I would ask them, honey, you who are making, you've been trained by Hermes to make their bags. How much do you earn a year? I don't know how much they earn. I'm just going to shoot a price. $100,000? Okay, honey, I'll double that. I'll pay you $200,000 a year. You come and work for me now. And then I would have that person make my bags for me. Every time I need a new bag for a new event, that person will be constructing a new bag for me. They're happy because they're not overproducing. They're just working for me. I don't need that many bags a year. They're getting their salary regardless if they're working or not at the moment. That's what I would do if I was a billionaire. I mean, hello, I wouldn't bother going to Hermes to buy a Birkin. I would go to Hermes to buy a Craftsman. Oh, yes, honey. I would go to Hermes and I would be like, those sales associates like, oh, we're so sorry. There's a waiting line for the Birkin. I'm like, honey, I don't care. How long is the waiting line to buy your Craftsman? What? Quota bag? No, it's a quota Craftsman, honey. So if you want to gift me something, the billionaire that I is, gift me the Craftsman. Now that is luxury, says Gloria, right? So Business Insider, you're welcome. Okay. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Now, the next one, you are a billionaire. If you want something, you can just buy it, says Anderson. I would go to the unique route rather than the expensive route. No, I mean, I would pay a person to work for me. I would have a whole atelier for my people, my workers to work, to make me clothes, to make me bags, to make me shoe. Girl, hello. I would not be seen dead in Louis Vuitton suitcases and all that. The peasantry of it all. No. Now, this is an interesting one. Another gift you could give your billionaire friend, because we all have one, a trip to space. I'll let that sink in. So, and of course they're mentioning Jeff Bezos, Richard Branson, holiday trip to space. The gift would include training with NASA astronauts, the ultimate flex, they call it, for the billionaire class. A couple of tickets to space, the whole family. Now, while I do believe that this is something that a billionaire might show off, and say, look at me, you know, I could afford, you know, just like go back and forth. We've all seen what happened with the submarine. We all live in the billionaire submarine. We squished and we're not mean. Oh boy, I know, jail. Take me now. Take me now. I hear the fuzz. They're coming to pick me up and take me to jail. Dacob is canceled. Bye. But anyway, exactly, sweet things, for about 20 minutes. A trip to space for about 20 minutes until we explode, implode, or whatever have you. Great idea. Just be sure before you send your billionaire friends on that trip, whether it be in space or in a submarine, be sure that they put your name on their will before you send them off to space. Or take out, you know, a life policy, a life insurance on one of them before you send them to space or into a submarine. Just saying. What? Who? No, allegedly everything. Just a joke, just a joke. Okay, so now another gift Business Insider is saying, give to your billionaire friends is this. A wellness retreat and the very best gear to go with it. Now, I find this poverty, to be perfectly honest with you. I don't know about you, but if I were a billionaire and you were to gift me a wellness retreat, I'd be like, a wellness retreat? I'm a billionaire. Not only do I have the whole atelier for clothes and shoes and bags and people that are working for me, I also have my own spa in my castle. I don't need you to send me to some plebeian resort where I'm going to fiddle and diddle with fungus people when I have my own spa in the privacy of my own castle. Thank you very much. And to top it all off, they're telling you to buy the gear to go with it. And like, I mean, and what are the examples of their gear? They're talking about, what are they talking about? Like, what are they talking about? Loro Piana windbreaker for $3,450, or a Montclair ski jacket for $2,000. The poverty. This is a billionaire we're talking about. This is not some nouveau riche bimbo that doesn't know how to spell the word style, let alone live it. Okay, this is a billionaire we're talking about. Louis says I would give them a hooker. Louis, I think you didn't write that out correctly. I think you would be their hooker. You know what I mean? For a billionaire, honey. Just saying. But we'll go. So, I mean, you know, just putting myself in a shoe of a billionaire here. Could you imagine you're a billionaire and like your friend is like, oh my God, I got the best gift for you ever. There's this like spa resort and like, I'm going to give you a Montclair jacket to go with it. I'll be like, the poverty of it all. The next gift that Business Insider is telling us we should gift our billionaire friends: food, drinks, and then some. They say basically the reasoning behind this is because you're a billionaire, you end up having enough bags, enough jewelry, enough clothes, enough cars, like you have it all. What you're missing is the experience, the olfactive experience, is eating special foods, eating in special places. Like that's something that even if you're a billionaire, you're still open for. Like, oh yeah, I can still experience something amazing like that. So food, drink, and then some. And then they say people are just becoming so passionate about food. And food doesn't go away, but food is always needed. So you're supposed to gift your billionaire friends like, I don't know, here's a private jet to fly you to some faraway island where the chef has been fishing that particular type of fish from the ocean that has a certain type of flavor. And if you don't cut it right, it's poison, and if you cut it right, it's not poisonous. And I'm gifting. Yeah, I can see that. You know what I mean? That's something, wow. I can see how that can be something for a billionaire. Why not? But it has to be. And Tyler is like, I would gift my billionaire friend 2-piece and a biscuit at Popeyes. And I would take it because I love a 2-piece and a biscuit. Let me tell ya. Fjord is like, oh, food coupons for billionaires. Live in Ferret. Gift your billionaire friend what coupon now, Jesus? Oh, Selena is trying to. Oh, look at that. Selena says, I know something you can gift a billionaire they don't have. Gift them the money to pay taxes. They can't afford it otherwise. The shade. Live in Ferret. Selena got a point there. And Martha Stewart would recommend, no, she wouldn't. I don't know what she would recommend, but a Business Insider would recommend also a vineyard in Tuscany. Martha's Vineyard. Anyway, the joke was terrible. Dad jokes. A vineyard in Tuscany. And I'm not talking about gifting somebody a trip to a vineyard in Tuscany. We're talking about gifting them an entire vineyard in Tuscany. You're gifting your billionaire friend an entire plot of land or lot of land with a vineyard on top and all the little people working there to make the grapes that are stepping on them with their little feet. You gift them the plot of land with the people living on it. You're gifting them the people and the land, everything. And yay, happy birthday, Christmas, whatever. So they're saying one of these facilities that was recently gifted cost $5 million. And, we'll go. And they were like, oh, okay, well, yeah, $5 million. Thank you for this humble gift of the vineyard. So this is the list of gifts that Business Insider is telling you might consider gifting your best billionaire friend. Not like there's many of them, it's like 0.01% of society are billionaires. But if you happen to have one of those friends, now you know what to gift them. Boy, was this video practical and useful. I don't know what you think, but I do believe, I do declare, this must be the most practical video on all of YouTube. Heck, on all of social media, really. I mean, how could you live without having seen this video? How can you keep going on without knowing what gifts to gift a billionaire friend? I'm telling you, of all the videos you have ever seen on YouTube, this is the one you really never knew you needed to see, but once you've watched it, it has changed your life. You're welcome. Now thumb up this video. Subscribe. And until next time, never give up on billionaire love. Bye! So yeah, tax write-offs, baby. Oh, my nose is itchy. Sorry. Wish you told me before Christmas. Right, 5 foot nothing. I know it's the magic. It's the magic of the moment. And then I want to talk to you about something funny. There has been a scandal in Japan. Funny and scandal. How do they go hand in hand? Well, apparently they do. More luxury shenanigans. Do we have pitches for this? Probably do. Now, a luxury chain in Japan called Takashimaya. Takashimaya is very apologetic because Takashimaya has sold a lot of Christmas cakes in Japan. Now, just FYI, in Japan, most people are not Christians. So they don't really celebrate Christmas. It's a very tiny percentage of people who are actually Christians in Japan. However, the Occidental consumer culture has, like a cancer, spread into Japan as well. So a lot of Japanese people, even though they're not Christians, they celebrate Christmas because they like to consume, to buy gifts and stuff. And a symbol of prosperity and gifts and blah, blah, blah is the colors of Christmas, like red and white. So strawberry cakes, for example, are a huge thing during the Christmas season in Japan. And people have this tendency of gifting luxury strawberry shortcakes or strawberry cakes in general in Japan. So there's one of these luxury brands in Japan. The luxury chain Takashimaya apologized to 807 clients this Christmas because 807 people received collapsed Christmas cakes. Do we have a picture? So anyway, send this to your billionaire friend. So basically, the Takashimaya luxury department store issued an apology after delivering 807 collapsed strawberry Christmas cakes out of around 2,900 of them, causing a social media uproar. As reported by Wio News Japan. Could you imagine people? Now the cake. We'll go. The cake was $38. So $38. 807. Did we say 807? $38 times 807. You know how many dollars they had to pay back? $30,666. That's a lot. Overnight. You deliver collapsed cakes at $38 a cake and you got 807 cakes that collapsed. That's $30,666. $30,666. I use the calculator. I'm not good at math. But that's insane. That's insane. One cake is approximately $40. So what can you expect? Oh, Fjord. Look at you being all bougie. Tyler loves Japanese Christmas cakes. And now, what is interesting in this article, they also mention Kentucky Fried Chicken. They say the red and white colors of a strawberry cake symbolize celebration in Japanese culture, and Kentucky Fried Chicken is also a popular Christmas Eve tradition. Customers shared their disappointment on social media. Yeah. They have shared photos of mishandled cakes. And this is what we get. Fascinating. To be perfectly honest with you, oh my God, Linda was just about to say it. Linda said, it's still edible. That's what I wanted to say. To be perfectly honest with you, I would have eaten it. To be perfectly honest with you, can we talk? Okay. This is what I would not have done. I would never tell you to do this. I would have never photographed this cake damaged, and I would have never sent this photo to Takashimaya to tell them, hey, I want my money back. And after having sent the photo and gotten the money back, I would have never eaten the cake anyway. Just say it. But, yeah. Tyler's like, grab that spoon and get the bag, right? So just say it. April Spritz says, I'm going to Japan in a few days. I'll likely check out perfume at department stores like Takashimaya. Hey, check out the cakes while you're at it. So Carrie says, these were likely bought as gifts. You can't give someone a crushed cake. No. But you can eat it yourself while you give them another prezi. And you get the cake for free. I said nothing. You heard nothing. I would never recommend you to do that. That would be just morally not just. So, you know, Jesus is like, y'all have eaten worse looking cakes. Oh, I know I have. I've eaten cakes that look 20 times worse than this. I have no dignity when it comes to sugar. No dignity. No dignity. No dignity. Fjord is like, there's a there's a Kaizen lesson to be learned here, right? That's getting eaten regardless, says Natasha. Of course, sustainability, honey. We ain't throwing away good food. Please said Fruit Gummy says, my mom got me a bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken at Christmas when I had the candy cane. I was like, this is so funny how she unknowingly helped me celebrate Christmas the Japanese way. Yes, she did. Oh, there's nothing better than a bucket of chicken when I'm sick. Ah, your mom nailed it. Also chicken soup. Put some coffee on. I'm headed over. Right, Gloria? Let me tell you, girl, we can eat this. We kiki, we gossip, we throw some shade at some luxury YouTubers while we're eating our broken cake because we live in a broken society, in a broken world. I want to see you talk about Sophie Chopet, Maria Dragonova, Anna Bay, Melon Melbourne, hey. You know, you name him. Tamara, what's her name? We sit at the table, we eat the broken cake, we cry a little, we laugh a little. Yeah, we drink a Prosecco. Yeah, that's what, Tommaso, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, Bloody Mary, fried chicken. Uh-huh. Let them eat crushed Christmas cakes, as OCD, is what Marie Antoinette actually said before they chopped the head off. But poor me would still eat it and then ask for a refund later. Aperol Spritz, yeah, that's what I would never say. Oh, hey, Zach. I can't believe you woke up when I mentioned that person. So, I mean, we can throw some shade at these people while we're having our broken cake that we got refunded because... And, there you go. Yeah, a little milklet. Yeah, Louis. A little milklet. Little something. Dip it. Zip it and zoo it. You zip it and you zoo it in the coffee. You zip it and you zoo it in the tea. You zip it and you zoo it in whatever liquid you got. And you enjoy the cakelet. Hey, Fixate Cosmetics. Oh my, I have caught a live. You have caught it? You have caught it, yes. Like you would catch the influenza, darling. But Ron Swanson, like, more shade, let's go. Yeah, more cake, more shade. All cake, all shade. Also, 64,970 subscribers. We are 30 subscribers away from 65,000 subscribers on my main channel. This is the last live stream of the year. It would be great if we managed to reach the 65,000 subscriber count by the end of the live stream. 30 subscribers to go. Subscribe. But also thumb up the live stream. I think we are, I don't know how many we are at. 268 people have thumbed up the live stream. Now, what will go will go. We need 32 more thumbs up to reach 300. Come on, it's like pulling teeth nowadays. Let's get to 300 likes. I mean, for real. Pharrell Williams. Wow, you're still live? Love to see it. Thank you, Crystal Livin. Yes, we still here. 64,000. We just lost a subscriber. Y'all. Who's the munchkin that unsubscribed? Who's the munchkin that unsubscribed? Helen French is like 321 here in the UK. LOL. Can we gift subscribers? No, Kev, we cannot, unfortunately. I cannot believe that somebody actually unsubscribed. Thank you, Helen French, for thumbing up the live stream. Jesus is like, Tamara has had it officially. Crystal Living, now you see, you know, that's hate watching. Somebody, it was hate watching and unsubscribed. That's a hate watcher. Classic example. Joshua Dupai is like, bruh, I'm dead. Who is out here unsubbing? You have no clue how many people hate watch me. It's insane. And we've talked about this in the last live stream, like how many people are also following me on Instagram. So they never like any post I do. They never comment on any one of my videos, but they're the first to click when a new Insta story pops up. They're the first to watch. They lurk, the lurkers. And then the audacity. Oh, honey, let me have a ratchet chocolate banana. The cake is smiling. Look, it's a smiley cake. Aw. Look, the cake is smiling. Okay. I kid you not. During the holiday season, it's a chocolate banana. It's not a turd. Forever's tuning in right now. I got several messages, and I told you about one or two last live stream. Since then, I got another one during Christmas. So first of all, premise. What is Christmas? Christmas is a time we spend with our loved ones. Chill time. People who have jobs, they're off from work. Most people are. Some people have jobs that they have to do during Christmas as well. But you know what I mean. On Christmas, I got a message. Somebody who has a lot of followers wrote me, Dacob, I love your channel. I watch your channel all the time. And then they asked me to, one person asked me to authenticate something. So to work. And another person asked me legal advice. And here and these people followed me on Instagram just to send me a DM. They've never followed me before, but they start by saying, I love your channel. I watch you all the time. Then they follow me on different Instagram accounts to then write the same question in the DM, like, on Christmas. So not only have you not been following me before, not only have you never commented on any one of my videos or any other social media content, but now you want me to do you a favor and to work for free on Christmas. I mean, the audacity. What's wrong with these people? What's wrong with these people? Crystal Living. Oh, thank you so much.
Crystal Living donated $10. Thanks for the live.
Dance, darling. End of year dance, baby. End of year river dance. Just a tip. Magical wand, show us the way. It was that easy. So anyway, well, we'll go. Frozen Luxury says, long time watcher, first time caller. Corey K says, they have followers? Are they content creators? Yeah, they are. So people be watching, people be ignoring, and then when they need something, they be, legal advice. Like, I don't want to disclose too much because then obviously, yeah. Anyway, the ferocious tiny spatula. It's not a spatula. It's the tip of a crab, but you could call it a spatula. Nay says, I won't even ask my literal friends for things like that if I haven't been a good communicator lately. It's kind of so rude. But then, Nay, on Christmas Day, on the day where I'm just like, let me chill for fuck's sake. Oops. Because like I said, I've done, this is my 4th live stream in 5 days. I am exhausted. I feel like Madonna on the recalibration tour without a hip. And Madonna, she performs for 2 hours and then she's done. My live streams go for 4 or 5 hours. So we'll go. And exhausting. And then on Christmas Day, you're like, so, do this and this and this for me. Girl, who are you?
Pharrell donated $2. I was the one who unsubscribed and I have been hate watching. Feeling generous and spending my LVMH bonus to tip.
Pharrell, the $2, is that the bonus you got for selling the $1 million Louis Vuitton bag? Look, tiny river dance for you, Pharrell. Hit it, Bubbles. This one's for Pharrell. There you go, Pharrell. You got the tiniest little sad river dance. Of course, Pharrell is our hate watcher. We would not expect it any other way. The trolls here are fantastic, says Carrie. Show us your tip, Pharrell. Let's see. Kev, wouldn't you want to know? And see it. Corbin says, I had a tough day. I needed this live stream. Oh, Corbin, I'm sorry you had a tough day. Well, look, you're in good hands. It always makes my day better. Although, a part of me wants to hear more shade about Hermes. You guys, you're terrible. Y'all want to hear all this shady stuff, but then but then I see you up in other people's comment sections, loving them. Not saying any names, but we'll go. All tea, all shade. All tea, all shade. All tea, all... Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. My boyfriend's dog shares a name with you, Corbin. Fifth Element is one of our favorite movies. Oh, my God, nay. Luc Besson's The Fifth Element. How I love that movie. I cannot tell you how much I love that movie. Jean-Paul Gaultier at his finest. I can't sing like her, but I love that song. Not me, Pee-wee. Let's shade, Mandy Bishop. Oh, says Jesus. Tyler, yeah. Cha, right, Mrs. Free to be me? Good. Heartbreak Hotel says, not they are phony chatting it. Ronson said, can we love anyone more than Dacob? I don't think so. Oh, Ron, my love, thank you. Can I have tea and sunshine? Tea and sunshine for my people. Yeah. Can you believe? Speaking of Gautier, let me spray on some more Gautier. Thumb up the live stream. We lost... We lost 2 subscribers. Now, just FYI, I have more than 2,000 videos online. The fact that we lost 2 subscribers doesn't mean that somebody watching the live stream unsubscribed because I said, let's subscribe. No, somebody might have been watching randomly some other video of mine on my channel in this time that was subscribed to me, and then they got offended by something I said, and then they unsubscribed. So I'm not accusing anybody in the chat of unsubscribing. This could have been anybody who unsubscribed. Or somebody who kicked the bucket and YouTube deleted their account. Oh, so. Smurfette, another one bites the dust. You best believe. You best believe. Nay says that was actually Luke's partner before Mila Jovovich, right, is her name, came along. The drama on set. Wait. Really? Diva Plava Laguna was Luc Besson's girlfriend? And then he had an affair with Mila? Yeah, nay. Diva Plava Laguna. She was dating Luc Besson before Mila Jovovich, the little satin. Oh, we're back to 970 subscribers.
Yes.
Pokey. Okay, you can poke me, honey, because you just subscribed. Thank you. If you're of age only, obviously. Oh, we just got another one. 64,971 subbies. 29 to go. And then we are at 65,000. Take that, you haters. Take that, you haters. We lost 2, we gained 3. That's life, honey. Sometimes to go forward 10 steps, you first got to go back 5. Oh, the smell of this pearl. This is really good, y'all. I'm telling you. And I'm telling you right now, this motherfucker over there is not real. Mimi. Thank you for subscribing, Mimi. 64,972 subbies. 28 to go. Oh, my God. We might just reach the 65,000 number today. If we will go, we'll go. But 5 Foot Nothing says, just subscribed. So you were not subscribed before? Of course you have to be subscribed. You can't chat if you're not subscribed. Later, haters. Right, Natasha? Let me tell ya. Cha. It makes me so happy to hear the energy is so good. Amen. 65K is so close. Right, Miss B? Let me tell ya. The new formula, it's giving. It's giving me plasticity. Very Gautier. Now, this came out after the Fifth Element, but it's still giving me Fifth Element. Of course, Le Mal and Classique give me major Fifth Element vibes, but... oh, Dave. You need to sniff this one. You need to sniff this one. Gautier by the power of 2. It is, look at this juice. Look at the juice. Look at the juice. Look at this juice. In a satin. Oh, we got another subby. 973. 27 to go. Mandy, you gotta watch The Fifth Element. It's really good. Really good. Dave, they don't sell this in stores though. So tomorrow, I don't know how you're gonna... This is an online exclusive. So this is an online exclusive. Yeah, there's only on Gautier.com. Unfortunately, yeah. They don't sell it in stores. So it's a little bit of a nuisance because it's kind of hard, you know. But I love it. No, well, it's available, not worldwide, but it's available in the States and it's available in most European countries. Yeah. No, yeah, it's not a blind purchase. Although it's not that expensive, like compared to other perfumes, but I would not blind purchase it. Yeah. It's still not, you know what I mean? It's not like, oh, okay. It's still like $140. Oh, Warrior for Love says, I'm getting all the feels and looks like a very nice, rich color. As always, love what you do, Dacob. Thank you so much, Warrior for Love. Ron Swanson says, Dave is cunning. What is he buying tomorrow? Could you describe it a little? Well, amber, sandalwood, musk, powder, jasmine, very powdery, very dense, very ambery, very warm, but also fruity and floral. intense, very intense, and very synthetic, but in a good way. It's very futuristic, very Francis Kurjan, who also did Le Mal, but very Y2K. This is a perfume from 2005. So it's a Y2K warmed up version of Le Mal meets La Fleur du Mal. Amber, sandalwood, jasmine. Yeah, keep talking. Ron Swanson's like, keep talking, baby. Oh, 5-0. Thank you.
5FD Nothing donated $50. I meant home, meaning my other half, husband.
Oh, wait. Oh, gotcha. The other half. So this half is for you. This half is for the hubby. So we're going to flip it because both of you need a little tip, right? Just a tip, right? So we're going to do one first. Dance the river dance. Flip it. Flip it. Hit it. Magic, magic wand, Bubbles. Magic. As Hocus Pocus would say, Magica Mystica, bitches. Sandalwood Jasmine, keep talking. Yeah, no, it's really good. Fan of Ambre Sultan. Yeah. Think in that direction. Less, perhaps, this one is more light. It's intense, but Ambre Sultan has a more heft. This one is intense, but more airy. Ambre Sultan is intense, but more hefty. If you like sweet, almost gourmand vanilla ambers with an edge, you'll like it, says Jesus. We are at 64,000 subscribers and 97. Let me say that again. We are at 64,975 subscribers. That means 25 more to go. Thank you, Louis. Louis said, I just randomly subscribed from like one of the email addresses I forgot I had. Well, thank you very much, Louis. Dave, yeah, sounds like your cup of tea. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. I was gifted L'Artisan Ambre Extrême for Christmas. It is a bit intense for me, though. I can be. Maybe you gotta dose it better or just spray it in a lower part of your body, like behind the knee, not too close to the nose. You know, sometimes that helps a lot in enjoying a fragrance without it overpowering you. Mimi says, happy to be a new subby. Thank you, Mimi, so much. And also thank you for chatting. I was watching your video on luxury fading. Realized you're live. That's me, Mimi. Thank you so much for subscribing. You're helping us reach our goal before the new year of 65,000 subbies. So we are at 64,975 subscribers. We need 25 more subscribers to get to 65,000. We'll go. Olga B says, my favorite will always be Midnight Poison for the holidays, says Olga. Unfortunately, another discontinued perfume. Nay says, that's an OG tip and a great one. Behind the knees. It's a classic. Always do that if you love a perfume, but you feel the perfume is a little bit too overpowering for you. Like you really love it, but when you put it on, you're like, oh, it's a bit much. Then stop putting it in this area. Behind the knees only. Only behind the knees, and then you might really enjoy the fragrance. What did Santa bring you for Christmas? Asks Cinderella Ella. Well, to find that out, Cinderella Ella, you should maybe check out my last live stream, my Christmas live stream. I showed all the stuff that I got from Santa. But yeah, and one of the gifts I got was this perfume.
Ho ho ho!
Or got myself, rather. So, Crystal Living says, good idea. I just subbed and liked from my broker lady account. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Ah, wait, you gotta... Ah, Gloria Athena's just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Lux84 was gifted a membership of Gloria Athena's. Katie Moore was gifted a membership of Gloria Athena's. Anna was gifted a membership by Gloria Athena's. Daria was gifted a membership by Gloria Athena's. What if we're gifted a membership by Gloria Athena's? See what I did there? Welcome to all the new members. Don't forget that Tier 1 members get access to the live pre-show every first Saturday of the month. And the first Saturday of January is creeping up on us pretty soon. Before you know it, it's going to be the new year. We are not live streaming this coming Saturday because I am traveling and quite frankly exhausted. Now, like I said, we've had 4 live streams in the past 5 days. And I haven't had a break in 3-4 years. So, give a hoe a weekend, okay? Give a hoe a weekend. Although, if the situation in the hotel is good, I might still live stream from the hotel because I miss you guys. And then I'm like, So let's see. But for now, I'd rather not disappoint anybody. So I'd rather say, let's say we're not live streaming this weekend. And this is also why we had an extra live stream on Monday. We never live stream on a Monday, but we live streamed on a Monday because we're not live streaming on a Saturday. But then it's all compact. Could you imagine 2 major live streams on Saturday, Sunday, like between Saturday into Sunday, depending which country you're in. But the pre-show was almost 4 hours long. The main show was like 5 hours long. That's 2 live streams. And then on Monday, we were like 5-hour live stream. So like Sunday, I had a couple of hours off, and then I had to start building up for the Monday live stream. Then we were done with Monday, and then Tuesday I was like, and I was like, okay. And then now we started building up for the, so Tuesday was like, and then Wednesday, here we are again live streaming. Cookie, thank you so much, sweetie.
Cookie Monster 75 donated $10. I fell asleep and could still hear your voice. It was surreal.
Well, we'll go. I hope you didn't have nightmares. But now dance, Cookie. Dance, dance. Prance and dance. Prance and dance, dance. Prance. Prance and dance. Boop, 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 boop. Magical wand. There you go. Thank you so much, sweetie. Glad you could relax and sleep a little. And Crystal Living, welcome to Tier 1, sweetie. Thank you for becoming a Tier 1 member. Dacob, think you got 2 new subs in the last minute. We're at 64,980. Is this turning into a subscriber marathon? I'm Livin' Ferret. So we need 20 more subscribers to reach our end of year goal, whatever that is. 20 more subscribers to go, and we're going to hit 65,000 subbies. Well, wouldn't you know? Well, wouldn't you know? Did you get enough subscribers for your perfume channel to get the bonus? It wasn't subscribers, 5 foot nothing. It was members. And technically, yes. Yes, I did. But YouTube never wrote me. So I don't know what YouTube is pulling. They never said congratulations. You got 30 members on your perfume channel. Nothing. So I don't know if they are going to be calculating all of that next month. Because I explained this to you guys like a couple of live streams ago. How YouTube AdSense works, they pay you always like 2 months later. Technically, it's 1 month later, but it turns out to be 2 months later because so the money that I earned with AdSense... Wait, how does it go? Right. So your November money, you don't get paid in November. You get it paid, you would think, at the end of November. No. they tally up the amount of money earned with the revenue in November, at the end of November, and then you get that money at the end of December. So it's like 2 months later. It's 1 month later, but technically 2. Why is that though? This is so annoying. Like, you know, like your rent. You have to pay your rent always at the beginning of the month for the month that's coming. You have to pay your rent in advance. Why don't these motherfuckers pay your salary in advance? Why do you get your salary after you've worked, but you gotta pay the rent before you've lived? Oh, Anna, thank you so much, sweetie.
Anna Cullen donated $10. Thank you for the entertainment and education.
Thank you, Anna. Dance. Dance, dance, dance. Dance, dance, dance. Magical wand. Give us mysteries for 2024. There you go. Thank you so much, Anna. Teresa McGuire. I fell asleep too. It's weird, but Dacob voice was part of my dream. I hope it was a good dream. Ah, Kev, 2024. I see what you did there.
Kevin donated $20.24. Happy early 2024 to the bunker. May we all become billionaires in 2024. Eat your heart out, Paris Wago DX cat bleed purple.
Hit it. Yes, Quinn. Fingers crossed we do it. We hit the billion mark. Yeah, here. Eat your heart out, Parici. Paris Hilton, baby. Just a tip for Kev on his billionaire trip. Just a tip for Kev's billionaire trip. Just a tip for Kev's billionaire trip. Magical wand. Turn Kev into a billionaire. Let's see. Let's see if this wish will be granted by the billionaire gods somewhere in the ether. Because they're using your money, so they hold on to it as long as they can, says Gloria. Yes, that is true too. And then they can invest with it, do shit with it. Lauren Sanchez says, I'm new to your channel and my husband would tell you that I can't get enough. Most entertaining life. Oh, Lauren, thank you so much, my love. Hi to you and to hubby. Thank you for becoming a member, Corbin. Thank you, Corbin. Welcome to Tier 1 memberships. The member and the ships. We're at 64,980 subbies. We still need 20 more to go. 2 likes away from 300. Thank you, Katie, for letting us know. Kate Moore just... Yeah, oh no, we're 3 away. I see. Elon Musk. Oh, our favorite billionaire.
Elon Musk donated $6. Took a break from burning down Twitter to look for other billionaire buds.
Thank you, Elon. I think you're going to be really good friends with Kev because Kev is going to join the billionaire club in just a couple of days. So you're going to be like this. Like this. Kev, once you become best buds with Elon, send us all a Tesla, will ya? I want the truck thing. What's it called? The Tesla truck. Here, this one's for you, Elon. Elon Musk with the big tusk. Elon Musk with the big tusk. What's the tusk? We don't know, but we're thinking it's a hoe. And it bubbles. Yes. Dave, no, is it? I don't know. Just say it. We'll go. Someone take the paddle away from Dacob. I heard Elon don't want to pay child support, so he wants to keep the case out of California. Oh, I mean, you know, nothing would surprise me no more. We got 300 likes. We did it, Joe. We reached 300 likes. I don't know how to clap my hands today. And but we still need 20 more subbies to reach 65K. So yeah. There was something I wanted to say and I totally forgot. What was it? We were talking about something and it was like an interesting thing. He's a cheap billionaire with his own chillin'. He has like a lot of kids, doesn't he? I think he has like a bunch of kids. But I'm not so sure. I mean, they all have a bunch of kids, don't they? Oh, look at Gloria calling them out. Oh, and I remember what I wanted to say. Gloria's like, our beautiful lurkers in the bunker, subscribe and say hello. Hello. My husband knows nothing about fashion, says Corbin, or luxury or anything, but he thinks you're amazing and he can watch you for hours. Oh, thank you so much, Corbin and hubby. Thank you. Enjoy the watch. From sister to sister. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. Can we talk about, do we have any lawmakers in the chats? There's something I got to get something off my chest. I got to get something off my chest and it's not the hair because I don't got much. I'm not a bear, but I got all that extra lippy. Hold on. After having fun with Heaven, our bunker mate who was a lurker, I'm sure there are more that are shy. Louis like, okay, good night. Okay, Louis, good night. Okay. Okay then. Then okay then. He's like, okay, then good night. He's like, okay, good night. Like out of the Louis like, you know what, I'm done. Okay, good night. Okay, Louis. Okay, Louis. Okay, now. Oh, yeah, this is transparent. Okay, this is a thing I want to make illegal. Can we talk about the first world problems? I know, but like what will go, will go. I know, very telenovela for you. This is, so when you buy a product, like a lippy, here's a MAC lipstick, and they say, yeah, I can't read. I think on the package, it's, I don't know how much, let's say, to simplify, the lipstick is 3 grams. The weight of it is 3 grams, okay? So then you think to yourself, so from here to the tip, just the tip, you would think that this is 3 grams. No. They're tricking us. They're tricking us. And how I got to this realization, so with the like squirt, this thing that I'm using, the plumping thing, it's like 2 grams, well, let's say 3 grams. And I used it up, and now it's used up, but then inside of the plastic, it doesn't come out anymore. There's a ton of lipstick left that they want us to throw away. So my question is, the part that is the part of the lipstick that is contained in the holder that you don't get to use, do they count that product into, do they factor that product into the total grams of the lipstick on the box? Or do they count only the part that looks out that you get to use? Aha. Aha. Maddie says, yep. Yeah, of course they do, says nay. Absolutely. Corbin says they counted 100%. Jolie says, of course. Well, then we are being scammed like there's no tomorrow. Because, honey, I've been scraping this mofo since days. It never ends. There's more product inside of the plastic thing than there was on top. So they are so scamming us, because they're telling you that you're getting more product that you can use than you actually get, because you throw away half of it. So I think they should make a law that makes these freaking brands only state the amount that pops out, not the amount that's still inside. Because it's not fair. But yes, you're completely right, Nay. Get a lip brush. Yeah, we definitely need a lip brush, because this is insanity. This is insanity. Insanity. Corbin says, same with skincare that comes in pumps, where you can't get like 20% of the product when the pump stops pumping. That is so annoying to me, Corbin. And let me tell you something. Now, Corbin, I haven't seen you before, obviously, in the chats here, but several months ago, we did a video where I showed you this pebble. And I showed you how to open this and how to pull this out. This is in here. And at a certain point, when you're kind of pushing the cream out, super expensive cream, and it stops working. But there's still a bunch of cream left in here, so then you should like kind of squish it out. So I showed you how to take this out from here and then use up the rest. It's insane. I know, so ghetto. But hey, we'll go. Gloria says, I loved that tutorial. Right? You guys remember we did this? We'll go. So anyway, I'm just saying, they do it with everything. And it's really annoying me because... Oh no, Warrior, I'm just saying it's ghetto because like, I walk around with this like this. So they're like, what is that? I'm like, it's my hand cream. What? La-di-da. We'll go. I mean, and they're like, what the hell, Dacob? What are you using, a whoopee cushion to moisturize your hand? It looks like a whoopee cushion. I'm like, no, it's not a whoopee cushion. And if you sit on it, it's not going to fart, but it will squirt some white cream. Oh! So yeah. But it's multi-use, right? Such a waste. I know. I refuse to not get the last drop of all my skincare products. I completely agree with you, Nate. That's exactly what I... Oh! 64,981 subbies. We are 19 subscribers away from 65,000. Well, we'll go. We need to use every last drop. I agree with you, Adrian of Sydney. We are paying big money for these luxury products. Way too much money for them to then steal even that extra hidden portion of... You know what I mean? I'm paying for 3 grams of lipstick. Okay? So why do you only let me use 2? You still have a whole gram hiding in... The numbers are not real. I'm just saying any number to kind of explain the ratio. Yes, sweet things. Very aspirational. Elegant and affluent, that is not, obviously. But you know what I'm talking about. Ron Swanson says, beautiful steps. You are too good looking for this stream. This is not good. Wait, what do you mean? What is not good? What happened? Hold on, let's go. Beautiful steps. Oh no, I always take apart my skincare bottles too much of a Scrooge to throw away before taking every last bit. Yeah, me too. Well, with perfume, this doesn't happen because you see in the bottle all the liquid. When it empties, it empties. I use up all my perfume. Unless they don't cut the little spray nozzle too short and it's kind of dangling in the middle. That really irks me. Oh yeah, Adrian, same with the Chanel 31 Rue Cambon Lippy. Same thing. Oh, D, you're my type of guy. I'm from a family that used to cut open the Colgate toothpaste. That's what I'm talking about. You know how I do mayonnaise? So there's mayonnaise in the plastic container, but there's also mayo in the metal tube, like toothpaste. You know how people just squish the mayo out? Nah, me, honey. Nah, not this hoe. I fold it. I fold the metal tube. I fold it. I keep folding, honey. Like that mayo is fully extracted from that tube by the time I'm done with it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. 64,982 subscribers. We are 18 away from 65K. Grant Ramirez says, I wish they had another package designed for the hand cream. They don't do they? No, they don't. I think you would have to buy the body cream in the glass jar or the body lotion in the plastic pump. And you can use that for your hands as well, obviously. But they don't have, you're right, their hand cream is all in this pebble, in it. It's in this pebbly. Yeah, you're right. It's in the pebbly version. It is in the pebbly. Mimi says, damn right I'm a cutter and dig all of my paid product. That's right. Nay says, oh my God, you just gave me family flashbacks to my dad and folding tubes. Love folding a tube. I'm such a tube folder. I must go to sleep. Good night, Dacob. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Smurfette. Sleep well, sweetie. I've never seen mayo in metal tube. Are you in America? I am all over the place, honey. And just FYI, mayo in America comes in plastic squishable containers. It comes in glass jars. It comes in metal tubes. It also comes in aluminum satchels. And it also comes in plastic satchels. How do I know this? I love mayo. So I go on a hunt for all sorts of new mayos. These are the 5 types of mayo that I have encountered thus far. Yes, Quail Dance Party, you best believe. Mayo Authority. Now, technically, the best mayo is in the glass jars. But in the States, everybody's more used to the plastic squirting mayo. The glass jar mayo is the best, but the metal tube mayo is the most practical because it doesn't go bad. It does if you wait too long, if you don't consume it soon enough. But yeah. So yes, you can get all those mayos in the States. Oh, Andy, you found wonderful metal rollers on Amazon's for getting all the toothpaste. Ah, yes, I know those. You click it and then you twirl it and then it goes like... Those are cool. I have those as well. And of course in pails. Of course, it comes also in pails. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, Linda, I have tried and thoroughly enjoyed Japanese mayo. Really good. And it comes in a squirting soft tube. Japanese mayonnaise is the bomb diggity. Yes, I have tried it. I have tried it. Several times. Also tried Japanese beer, but that's a whole other thing. Also enjoyed it, by the way. Also, do not drink, of course. Letty says 80s mayo is the best. Japanese Kewpie mayo is where it's at, says Carrie Fernandez. Anderson says, love mayo, especially homemade. Unfortunately, lasts only a day. Yeah, homemade, tricky. Grad says, watch the video of a lady on YouTube that said that the squeeze tube was different than the jar. I think so too. Yeah, I think they have to compose it differently. Also, the Kewpie mayo in the Kewpie bottle. I must get some of those rollers. 5 for nothing. Japanese know what they are doing. I prefer the glass jar mayo. It's more affluent. Unfortunately, ketchup doesn't come in jars. I have not seen ketchup in jars. I'm thinking. No, I have not seen ketchup in jars. Yeah, Dave, Japanese beer. This is all the things our billionaire friends are missing, right, Gloria? Oh, 5 Foot Nothing used to work for Kirin. Ooh, we'll go. Yeah, don't gloss over Japanese beer. We know you had fun. Yeah, of course I did, Ron. You best believe. But anyway. Corbin says, here in the South, they love Duke's mayo, but I can't stand it. I have to pretend, though, otherwise they'll kick me out. You know, there's mayo and mayo. Let me tell you. Mayo's, yeah. A mayo sommelier. I use Kewpie mayo for grilled cheese. Oh, grilled cheese. Stop. Oh, so hungry. Ketchup already comes in a glass bottle, though. Why does jar make a difference? Ketchup in a glass bottle. Yeah, but you always have to put a knife in it to kind of loosen it up, and then you flip it over. But you know what they do? They say don't push it. They say never do this on the back of it. What are we doing here? Roll it. And then it's going to come out. Apparently, allegedly. Yeah, the old school movies with the old school diners, Letty. Yeah, you roll it, Quail, right? You roll it. Hey, Shireen, Dacob, have you tried banana ketchup? Banana ketchup? No. But I would. That sounds kind of intriguingly like something I would want to taste. I might be disgusted by it, but it would be titillating. Why aren't you around the world? I want Dacob everywhere. I'm everywhere. Hi. 64,984 subbies. We are 16 subscribers away from reaching 65,000. I mean, 16. I'm kind of thinking this is doable. I think we could maybe manage, and thumb up the live stream while you're at it. At least not in the UK, says Beautiful Steps. But you guys have so many sauces we don't have here. And Touch says, I can only use mayo on cold items. Really? No, I could do both. We put mayo in our fruit salad. Oh, that's interesting. Aaron says, you never do it upside down. You turn it on its side and hit the back of the bottle. You have to make the air push the ketchup. Gloria, 16 of you. I know you can do it. Letty says, if you were ever to direct a movie, Dacob, what would it be? Oh boy, here we go. Letty. Here we go. 4 hours into the stream and Letty drops a bomb. Yeah, I can't give away the story. So I cannot answer that question because I don't want an idea to be stolen. Put a little water in that ketchup bottle to get the rest, says Heartbreak Hotel. Guava ketchup is also surprisingly good. Here in Brazil, you can easily find guava ketchup. Huh. Guava ketchup. No, I'm not going to give it away, RN. Virgin territory here. Oh, baby. Virgin. I don't even know how to spell virgin no mo. Them was the days, them was the days. I really want a cheeseburger right now. Damn it. I want a cheeseburger with fries. Cheeseburger with fries and yeah, double cheeseburger fries with a milkshake. We can dip the fries in the milkshake. Hey, Rosha Kishki, how's it going, my love? I would be a director. Yeah, Letty, I would be a director. Stonewall Kitchen Country Ketchup come in a jar. They are in stores in my area. Ooh. I went into food coma after my McDonald's. Ah, fabulous. I want some ribs, but no one has any on Uber Eats. Oh, ribs. Right, Ron? Of course I do. Oh, yeah, but like a double cheeseburger with fries right now. Oh, you had a BLT? Oh. Is it just me? Or have chicken McNuggets lately been not so good? Because I think they've changed the batter. It used to be flour based, like McDonald's chicken McNuggets had a very particular taste. Now they taste like corn. And I love corn. But I don't like my chicken McNuggets to have corn batter. I don't like that. I want them to have that old school flour batter that they used to have. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Am I crazy? Chicken nuggets have changed taste. Yeah, Kev. Yeah, the non-white nuggets. The ratchet ones. The ones that were gray. Yeah, those are the ones. Nay says, I just lulled so hard. You are correct, sir. Okay. Kev says, I love the old one. Nino says, hey, love. So glad I could make the live. Love you, Dacob, sweetie. I love you too, Nino Zerafano. Welcome, sweetie. And, okay, I'm not alone. 5'0". I know what you mean. There you go. Okay, I thought they were a bit off lately. Ha! We're on to something. Something is going on, Nay. There you go. Quail says, nuggets did change recently. I hate that everything has some form of corn included. It's the corn. Pow. I'm telling you right now, that chicken McNugget is not real. Because that, oh my God, everybody. Okay, I'm not alone in this. It's the corn batter, isn't it? Because I'm tasting them and I'm chewing and I'm like, hold on a minute. Try this. This is what I did. I made a test. So I took the nuggets, the ones I could save without Baby Yoda snatching them from me. Baby Yoda is like looking at, what's wrong? And I peeled the batter off. Yes, they look so sad. Once you peel the batter off of the nuggets, they look like one of those dogs, fluffy dogs. Once you wash them, they look this skinny, like there's like nothing left. It's like skin and bones. But when the fur is dry, they look all fluffy. Same with the chicken McNugget. It looks terrible when you peel off the batter. But I tried eating them without the batter, and the flavor comes closer to what they used to taste like, but even the meat has changed. It's not the same consistency anymore, like the chicken nuggets I'm used to from McDonald's. The meat is more mushy. And then the batter is definitely, for me, it's corn. I taste corn. I taste corn. Nay says he went into dissection science class mode. Yeah, my son is allergic to corn. It's almost impossible to eat fast food. So they put corn everywhere now, don't they? Nay says it's the corn lobbyists. It's the corn and no chicken included, right? And yes, the nuggets are sickening now. That shirt is so cute. Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you. Thank you. It's the corn. Isn't the nuggets made of pink paste? But what is in it? No, it's not pink. They're kind of white. Oh my God. The vegan corn nugget? Yeah, gots to go. It gots to go. Yesterday. Seriously. No, because, come on. I know, Ron, the childhood is gone. It's over. Yes, it's everywhere. It's gross to think about it, right? It's supposed to be ground chicken. Sure. Homemade chicken nuggets are the way to go, says Letty. Yeah, well, you know. Shireen says, I think they are using all white meat now on the McNuggets. No more dark meat. Dark meat also made a difference, didn't it? And the bones. Because, you know, they were feeding us the bones, honey. The bones. Oh, Ollie, duh. Ollie's like, it's pink before it's fried, honey. Duh. He tastes corn, right, Katie? Last time I went to McDonald's was 8 years ago and have a drive-in 10 minutes away. Well, beautiful steps. It's about time you investigated and you told us what your results show. The cartilage and the beaks, right, Kev? We'll go. The crunchy bits, yeah. Those were the days. Those were the days. Adult Happy Meal now with more bones, right? Jérôme Bonnet, why do we still eat McDonald's when we know it's pink paste food? Quilt's Pleasures at 2 a.m., romantic movie and a big cry. Listen, I'm not iffy when it comes to food. I'm a very oral person, okay? This mouth, the things it has tasted. And I am proud to say it. Just a tip, baby. And the things it has tasted, honey. All that pink sauce, baby. All that pink sauce. And so I'm not an elitist snob like some Australian YouTubers. I will taste anything at least once. We'll go. You know. Yeah. Nuggets were always my fave, and you are an enabler, Dacob. And not only in beauty and perfumes, also in junk food. Well, you're welcome, I guess. Oh my God. When you'd crunch into cartilage. Yeah. I even got used to that. Steph says, Rafael Gomez, the YouTuber known for his food and travel videos, comments often how much of the food here in the US tastes like corn, but the same food like McDonald's in other countries doesn't. It tastes like corn. Ollie, how on earth did you get an emoji of a dromedarius and a camel? I'm so proud that I know how to say dromedarius. That's a single hump camel. They're not a camel technically. The single hump one. How are there two emojis of these creatures? And yet there's not one single emoji of a pyramid. So fascinating. Dacob straightening the camera to tell you why you are wrong. And yes, you are wrong. What am I wrong about, Ron? Wait, Ron, what am I wrong about? Oh, look at Nay with the pink sauce emoji. Tcha. Jerome says, you have to get to Sydney. Macas binge after the clurbs. Where Vivian Westwood? Eddie and Patsy on Oxford Street. Ah, fabulosity, honey. But I've had my nights in Melbourne, let me tell you. IYK, he's name dropping, honey. No, they're not the same. They're not the same thing. No. Camels have two humps. Dromedarii, I don't know what the plural is, have one hump. The McDonald's in France is different from the UK. Taste differences, beautiful steps. There you go. Kev says, the Illuminati probably banned the pyramid emoji. But not only is the pyramid emoji not there, like sarcophagus emoji, Sphinx emoji, like all the cool Egyptian stuff doesn't exist as an emoji. But that's why if you are a tier 1 or tier 2 member of my channel, you get to use those special emojis. Check out Kev just used our Eye of Horus emoji. You're welcome. Sorry, I forget. You are awesome. That's the takeaway from this. Oh, Ron, thank you. But I didn't understand what you said before. McDonald's I had in Paris was delicious, says Nate. Dave, how does McDonald's differ in the UK? I can tell it's a little bit drier in my opinion, but you know what I found really gross? Personally, McDonald's in Australia. Really bad, in my opinion. Repping the camelid family with the different humps, right? Hey, Antonella. Hi, Dacob and Facebook. Fashion Bunker family. Ciao, Facebook family. Ciao, Antonella. But I grew down the street from... I grew up down the street from McDonald's. My childhood smelled like French fries and black and mild cigars mixed. Thumb up the live stream, but also subscribe, you guys. We're still at 64,985 subscribers. We are 15 away from reaching our 65,000 goal. They sell alcohol at Macas in France. It was also different in Italy, says Grant. Legendary legend. I like the cafe, though, but there's so many good cafe bars in Italy, says Grant. Rosha says emoji food is too Japanese. I feel like there I said it. Okay, so the McDonald's in Melbourne. Why was it so bad, in my opinion? I have never in my life tasted greasier, oilier McDonald's. It was disgusting. The burgers, I don't know why. And then I was talking to Jesse, and Jesse said, oh, yeah, that's how they do it here. Even the bread, the buns are oiled up. Everything you touch on that burger, it's dripping oil. Even the bread. It's very oily. It tastes oily. It was really bad. I did not like it at all. At all. At all. Super oily. Oh, true RN. True RN. Non-circumcised meats. That's right, honey. That's right. Yeah. Ollie's like camel burgers. Cha. Oh, it's not that greasy in Sydney? Not that greasy in Sydney? Uh-huh. It's the suntan lotion, says RN. Quality control is not great. I was like, wow, I'm not eating another burger at McDonald's in Melbourne. McDonald's in Melbourne is intentionally bad to remind everyone you're a failed Melburnian. It's not a vegan $300 burger from a dumpster restaurant next to a designer store. But Jerome, I gotta say also, I was in that kind of like hipster area as well, where they have like all of those like special restaurants. You have vegetarian, vegan stuff. The prices were not expensive. The food was delicious. I ate really good food in Melbourne for a really good price. If you know where to go, you know, Jesse took me places. No, not Collingwood. I forgot the name of it. I mean, it's been over a year ago. It's been a year and a half. Can you believe I was in Melbourne a year and a half ago already? Time flies. But it was a little something, a little place. Oh my gosh, the food was delicious. And it was really well priced. And that's why it was jam-packed with students and young people. Everybody eating. Food was delicious. But I mean, really good. The portions were good. The quality was amazing. Ron Swanson, it's been a year and 4 months. It's been a year and 4 months. What do you mean only? Already a year and 4 months. It went way too fast. Steph says, in the UK, ingredients for McDonald's fries are potatoes, oil, and salt. In the US, the ingredients list is long and includes several types of oil and preservatives to keep the fries looking a shade of yellow. And they are highly addictive. Highly addictive. Like, highly addictive. The French fries, the McDonald's French fries, and this, I can't live without them. Just saying. Oh, 14 more to go. 64,986 subscribers. 14 more subscribers to go, and we've reached 65,000. Also, thumb up the live stream. Can we try to get to 400 likes? Maybe that's asking too much. I don't know. Taco Bell is addictive too. I agree, Grant. Completely. Jack in the Box. Very tasty as well. Jackie's like, don't ruin the fries for me. I don't want to know. I don't want to know either. They just taste amazing. And like I said, we got to choose our poison no matter what we do. They know their French fries, Gloria. They really do. Warrior for Love says McDonald's fries have gluten. Oh, well. French fries is where they get you. Nostalgia punch. Yeah. Sometimes I go to McDonald's just to get the fries. Seriously. And I've even stopped the ketchup and everything. They're like, what do you want with your fries? I'm like, nothing. Just give me a fresh batch of fries and I'ma eat them just like that. Yeah. I mean, yeah. That's how much I love them. Oh, love Popeye's fries. Yes. Love Popeye's fries as well. Me too, Nancy. I can skip fries anywhere else, but not at McDonald's. Friday night, husband and I got a basket of fries, nuggets, and drove around looking at Christmas lights. Oh, Chris, that to me, that's my romantic moment. Loves it. Loves it. Korean bibimbap is my recent poison. Love that as well. With a whole mix of everything, Dave. A little egg sunny side up, a little bit of kimchi, a little bit of meats, of course the rice, the egg, mix it all together. Yeah, the Coke I can do without. The fries I need. Corey K says, damn, you made me so hungry. I'm eating potato chips dipped in ketchup. Ooh, cha. Jerome says, did you have a Lebanese kebab at 3 a.m. in Melbourne after a night out? Yes, I have. I live for the drunken 3 a.m. kebab. It's like the early morning cup in Paris. Yes, I have. I have done the 3 a.m. kebab. Yes, I have, darling. But now I need fries and a shake. Oh, Dave, me too. McDonald's in Poland has curly fries, says Cookie. Curly fries, you see, my problem with the curly fries, they have that red seasoning. And I love the idea of a curly fry, but two things. The curly fries are potato paste. They're not a full-blown potato. The French fries are actual potato. The curly fries are potato paste. And then they're kind of seasoned with that spicy seasoning. It annoys me. I would want the curly fries to have the same seasoning as the regular French fries. Then we're talking. But they don't do that. They don't do that. They don't do that. Koreans are on a whole other level when it comes to food, says Ron. Amazing. I love Korean food. South Korean food. Yeah. Very naughty. Been there, done that, honey. Been there, done that in Melbourne. Filet-O-Fish sandwich with cheese and some fresh hot fries. Oh my God, yum. Yeah, love that too. Love the Filet-O-Fish. Sweet potato fries are almost too healthy to even talk about right now, I feel. They're so healthy. They're so healthy. I love every potato. Let's be very honest. Do you know sweet potatoes? Not a huge fan of a sweet potato French fry, but I'm a huge fan of sweet potatoes. And did you know that you could get a sweet potato, and obviously you think, oh, so much work, put it in the oven, bake it, put the aluminum foil around, yada, yada. Did you know that you could put a sweet potato, doesn't matter how big it is, on a microwavable plate in the microwave, and you do, depending how thick it is, let's say 3 minutes and 3 minutes. If it's a really big one, you can do 5 minutes, 5 minutes. But let's say you put it in 3 minutes, then you flip it, and then you put it another 3 minutes, and it's done. It's done. It's amazing. It tastes incredible. It's done. No need for the oven. And the extra perk that when you put a sweet potato in the microwave, the smell, it smells like chestnuts. The whole kitchen starts smelling of chestnuts roasting on an open fire. I mean, I'm telling you right now, it is amazing. Like I said, there's sweet potatoes and sweet potatoes. You got to dose the timing. The bigger the potato, the more time you need. 6 minutes, 7 minutes, and you're done. And the sweet, and then you slice it open. You put all the cream cheese on top, or yogurt, or whatever you want to do. You season it, and it's done. No need for the oven, making everything dirty, messing everything. Gloria's like, shut up. I know. Amazing. Super short amount of time, and they taste delicious, and you don't get everything dirty, and it's quick. It's like a snack. It's like a quick snack, and you get a whole sweet potato done. Gloria's like, okay, I'm trying that. Yeah. It's really good. Really good. I love fish too. Yeah. The secret of crispy sweet potato fries is triple cooking. Oh, Google has the recipe. Well, you know who's famous for French fries? And yes, you guys, I know my potatoes. Like you said, you were like shocked. I also know my potatoes. The Belgian invented the double triple fry, French fry. It's the Belgians. They refry the fried French fry. That's how you do it. Yeah. Try it out, y'all. Hi, Valentina Capuano. Hi, Dacob. So happy to get alive. Hopefully I don't miss too much. Well, a little bit. You missed a little bit. My mom, when I go to visit, makes sweet potato chips for breakfast. Ooh, delish. Yeah, it's Belgian. Shireen, Japanese sweet potatoes are the bomb, especially when they make it as pudding or with custard. Wow. I've been to a Japanese restaurant lately. Very fascinating. They twirled a potato. So they take a full potato. They cut it in a twirl. They put it on a little stick. They deep fry it. They pull it out, and you have a whole potato that's twirled. You know what I mean? On one like shish kebab stick, and you eat it like chips like that. So good. I don't know the name of it though. But I don't know the name. But it was really, really delicious. Is that how it's called? Cinderella says, Espiro Papa. Really? Subscribe, everybody. Oh, Kev, I've always been a foodie. Please. Barely holding on, to my cholesterol levels. Oh, Jerome, thank you so much.
Donated $10 because you were so naughty in Melbourne. Just the tip, baby.
Listen, you would think I was only naughty in Melbourne. I am always naughty. And always up for some naughty fun. But are you ready for the tip, Jerome? Dance, baby. I want to see you dance with the kebab. Dance with the kebab. Dance with the kebab. Jerome is dancing 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 with the kebab. Bum bum. Magical, magical wand. Yes. Oh. Was it as titillating for you as it was for me, Jerome? So yeah, Cinderella says, yeah, we have so many here in south of Texas because there are a lot of Mexicans here. Oh. Cookie says, Rosha Kishki, I had deep fried pierogis in Krakow at this place called My Raspberry Grandma's. Those were my favorite. Twist potatoes, love them. Speaking of French fries, I just ate an apple. Oh, well, Liz, well, you healthy. Say it again, Dexter. Valentina says, I think they call tornado potatoes. I love them. The place I eat them called them tornado. Ooh. Omelette du fromage. Really? Cheese omelette? Aspirational shopper.
Aspirational shopper donated $2. Saving the rest of my money for a classic flap.
Oh, bless you, aspirational shopper. You've just acquired an entry level luxury token at Chanel, right? Hit it. Aspirational shopper, buying that double flap. Aspirational shopper, buying that double flap. Don't mind the gap, cause that double flap isn't sewn correctly because it's crap. Oh my God, I could make a living out of this. The songs, the poetry. Hit it, Bubbles. Magic. So yeah, we'll go, you know. And you're swooning, Jerome. Entry level equals, so we're a basic bitch? Oh, you best believe. Yeah, the song is everything. It's a vibe. It's a bop. I'm writing that down. I love Krakow, but it's been ages. Oh, you went around the festival several times. Okay. 14 more to go. Come on, you guys. We're at 64,986 subscribers. We just got a new one. We're at 64,987 subscribers. 13 more to go, and then we're going to reach 65,000 on this. A last live stream of the year. Johnny just eating Doritos right now, blocking his arteries. Fabulous, darling. Oh, how decadent. What in Fry Nation did I come into? Tanya Brosnan, how's it going, sweetie? We are talking about fries. Yeah. 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 Jerome is like, why are we talking about fries? Anyway, oh, McDonald's fashion bag? Oh, they made a bag? Oh my God. They did make a bag. They did make a bag, but it might not be what you think. You know, like everything in the fashion bunker, everything might not be the way it appears. You missed the fashion bag, Tanya. Is there any legit food or drink scented fragrances? Well, with legit, you mean edible or drinkable? I would not recommend drinking perfumes. That smells of a drink or of a food? Some. There are some. We are talking about food, not just fries. That fast food talk was just it. Yeah, those were the days when we used to eat. But now we're living the life of Patsy Stone. You know, there's no more food to be had. It's all about living that skinny life, skinny legend life. Like Patsy Stone would say, you only have enough energy left to lift and swipe a credit card. And that's all the energy you need. 64,989 subbies. 11 more to go. I can't believe we're so close. We only need 11 more subscribers. Thumb up the live stream. My burger joint of choice for milkshakes. I'm not a big milkshake fan at all, actually, because I'm lactose intolerant, but I do love to dip a fry in a milkshake, and I'm fine with McDonald's. But usually difficult. Yeah. Joanna Lumley swallowed the perfume. Patsy did in AbFab. What time is it where you're at, Dacob? Well, it's time for a cocktail, Cinderella. Gloria, watching Patsy trying to eat was hilarious. When she tried to cut the meat and do like... and then like almost suffocate was hilarious. 5 for Nothing says, that's one of the problems of getting older. You have to eat a lot less. Yeah, metabolism slows down, doesn't it? Sarah says, just grab McDonald's cheeseburger and fries. Thanks, Fashion Bunker. I was influenced. Way to go, Zara. That's the best. I love the simple cheeseburger, fries. The best. Like, you can't go wrong with that. You literally cannot go wrong with that. My humble opinion. Yes, Jerome. My milkshake brings all y'all's to the barn, to the yard. Damn right. Well, is it better than yours? I don't know, but I can teach ya. But I got to charge. We love Khalees. Always love Khalees. Khalees is amazing. And they did her dirty. They did Khalees dirty. And who did her dirty? Pharrell. Didn't he do? Pharrell Williams. Like, doing us all dirty, isn't he? Allegedly. Khalees is amazing. Oh, I had dinner at a pub, fish and chips. Way to go. You had dinner at a pub, yeah. Khalees is shaking. No, they did her dirty. Khalees is amazing. Pharrell should be shaking. Wait, Puff, did he did her dirty? They both did her dirty? Who did her dirty? Khalees? No, I think it was Pharrell. Her wedding dress back in the day was amazing. Yeah, Khalees. I like Khalees a lot. I wish she were, more active and doing stuff. Oh, her milkshake is shaking? I can't believe we're 11 away. Oh my God, I just said 11 and now we're 10? You guys, we are 10 subscribers away from 65,000 subscribers. Call your sister, call your brother, call your mother, call your father. Let's get those 10 subbies in. Ten of you, you can do it. Beyonce sampled her without permission on the new album and Khalees sued her. Good for her, as Khalees should have. Thank you, Ron, for calling everyone. Jizza says she makes organic beauty products in her kitchen now. Now she be doing us dirty. Oh, Jesus. You guys, I can't believe Jesus resurrected just to throw shade at Khalees. I can't. But Jesus is full of wonders and you don't know, You don't know where Jesus will take you. And Jesus took us there. Jesus took us to Khalees's kitchen. Bill Murray. Lost in translation.
Bill Murray donated $2. I was the one doing her dirty smile.
Bill Murray, you dog. You didn't. Bill Murray did Khalees dirty. Bill, this tip is for you. No words, Bill Murray. You did Khalees dirty. Oh, Bill Murray, he did Khalees dirty. Oh, Bill Murray, Bill Murray. Oh, Bill Murray, you did our Khalees dirty. Why did you do her dirty? Why did you do Khalees so dirty? Oh, Bill Murray, oh, Bill Murray. Dirty Khalees, Bill Murray. Magical wand. Hit it. Yeah, can the real Bill Murray please stand up? Tippy tappy. Did I miss an unboxing? Jesus. You never know. You never know, Jesus. Oh my gosh. We're at 64,992 subscribers. We are only 8 subscribers away. If I say this, I'm going to lose a bunch of subscribers probably. So. Well, I'm going to say it anyway because I got no hair on my tongue. 94. 6 more to go. There are 99 people in a room. And all 99 of them don't believe in the starlet. And I'm the 100th one who enters and says, good for you. So anyway, 6 more subbies. Rugo. 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 There are 99 people in a room and all 99 of them don't have a YouTube account. Yeah, Jesus. Thumb up this frickin' live stream. How many do we got? We need to get. What will go? We'll go. 334 locks. Let's get to 350 locks. And then we also need like 6 more. Tanya's like, this will be available on replay, right? Yes, this will be available on replay. And if you are watching this later and as a replay, be sure to comment in the comment section down below the timestamps for every new topic that begins with the hour, minutes, and seconds, and the name of the topic, or whatever segment you thought was interesting. This helps me later eventually produce chapters for the live stream. Calling all non-subscribers, says Gloria Athenas. We need 6 more subbies. Thank you very much. Calling all the haters. You can subscribe and then send hate comments. Right, Kev? Oh my God. Come on, Sophie. Subscribe and then write us in the chats like, oh, Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald donated $2. Love you, Dacob. Thank you for the endorsement.
Ronnie, anytime, baby. Anytime. You are a creepy clown. Not sure I would want to sit on your lap. But then again, times are rough. You take what you get, right? So, oh, Ronnie, you're such a McDonnie. Oh, what do we do? Ronnie asked us to sit on his lap because he was impersonating Santa. Santa McDonald, that was very creepy. He asked me what I want for Xmas. I said, dear Santa, I don't want to sit here. That's the only wish I have this year. Santa looked at me and I looked back and I asked Santa, what was that? Is that a gun in his pocket or was he happy to see me? The story ends bad. Hit it. So, Jerome says, oh my God, this song makes me feel like I've been touched. Are you quoting Madonna? Like for the very first time? If I subscribe, thank you, Andy. Thank you, Andy. I can play the bottles. Does that count? Ron says, take the paddle. We have passed the point of normalcy. Normalcy. Listen, normalcy. Natasha says, I was terrified of Santa as a child. Me too. Terrified. There's a photo of me, like my mom's business, job, whatever. And Santa came for all the kids, for the people working there for their kids. And there's a photo of me bawling my eyes out, screaming, because they like take the kid to Santa. Santa says, ho, 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 have you been a good, blah, blah, blah. And you get a goodie bag. There's a photo of me. Santa is like looking like, what the hell? And I'm like, ah! Paranoid, hysterical, screaming from the top of my lungs. That's the photo of my first Santa experience. Never again. Never again. Oh, Rosha, your Santa came drunk AF. You were terrified. Yeah, terrible. Santa, not my cup of tea. You know. Anyway. Anderson says, Jesus, would he be a bear? There's always space for a bear on my lap, says Anderson. So yeah, Tiny Dacob, still beautiful hair. Yes, of course. I had, yeah, yes. Screaming, crying, terrified of that creature with a weird beard. Oh, little rhyme. But already back then, I had no dignity for a freebie. I was screaming, and I didn't want to have anything to do with Santa, but in my other hand, I was holding on to that goodie bag like I was holding on to dear life. Already back then, lost all dignity for a freebie. Yes, that was that was my first moment. Was like, he didn't want Santa. He wanted the elf, says Jesus. I was talking to my mom about Santa today. Looking back, she felt bad. I mean, my daddy, black, who is this white man? My daddy, black. Oh, my daddy was black. Who is this white man holding me? Oh, yeah, that can be traumatic. I can totally, oh my gosh, I can totally see how that can be traumatic. I was asking for deluxe samples from Santa. Yeah. I was like, right. Like, is the elf in the bag? Oh, man. Yeah, we love a goodie bag, let me tell you. Kev says, Dacob snatched Santa's wig and beard. You best believe, when I wear my wiglet in some videos, that's Santa's. That's the Santa merchant. And your mother hasn't spoken to you since. Nah, we talk from time to time. You wanted the goodie bag, not the Santa brand drama. Exactly. I powdered Santa every 20 minutes. Jesus. That was Dacob's origin story of having no shame. Yeah, that was my origin story, my villain origin story of how I lose all dignity for a goodie, for a freebie. You give me a freebie and I love you forever. It's that simple. We still need 6 more subbies. Like what? We'll go. Why not while we're at it? You know what I mean? Let me add a little bit of, a little science. There you go. While we're at it. Shalimar, always good to have a bit of Shalimar in the house. I'd ring my ex, but I don't think he watches YouTube. Oh, 5'0". Don't ring your ex because, then they're going to think you want something. Oh, 64,995. 5 more to go. KDB gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. J-Lo in the house. J-Lo was gifted a membership by KDB. Hi, J-Lo. Natasha was gifted a membership by KDB. Gustavo was gifted a membership by KDB. Patrice Marigold was gifted a membership by KDB. The Handbag Housewife was gifted a membership by KDB. Welcome, everybody. Don't forget, Tier 1 members get access to the pre-show every first Saturday of the month. Thank you, Katie, for gifting the memberships. 5 more to go. J-Lo in the house. Kevin Jizzes shook it. Yes, she's in the house. Beautiful steps. If I have nothing, brought me here. But it was the landscape that kept me. Letty says, Dacob, you're a very loving, true soul, but what makes you go evil or on your darkest side? Letty, what beer are we on? Letty's like, and another thing. What would you say if he will go, would you say will go? So anyway, what makes you go evil? Injustice, when I see people being bullied, that makes me very angry. I will go out on a limb for a friend if I see somebody hurting them, family as well. But that's not evil. I've never been evil.
You're asking for it. You're dying for it. Get off my back. Got it?
Yeah, I don't know what will make me go evil, just for the sake of being evil. Nothing really. I'm not an evil person. I don't know. I'm trying to envision which circumstances would bring me to do like an act of pure evil? Nothing. 4 more to go. 64,996 subscribers. 4 more subscribers to go. Wonder who's going to lure Mim and Tamara out of the woodwork. Right, Kev? I think we can only lure them out of the woodwork if we offer them Birkins. Reptile Birkins. A snake for a snake. See what I did there? But yeah. It's happening, Zizla. Yeah, protective Letty. Definitely friends, family. Yeah. Injustices happening. Only bits and bobs could, right? But we're almost there. Well, let me take a banana. And I would just like a disclaimer here. This is not a turd. It's a mustache. It's a beard. It's a sad mustache. Oh, look at me. Daisy. Thank you, Daisy Bell, for subscribing. It's me, Mario. Yes, I can say that in a second. It's me, Mario. Thank you, Daisy. We are at 64,997 subscribers. 3 more to go. Corbin says, you should use 2 as eyebrows. Nah, I'm going to use 1. You know why I'm going to use 1? God, why did I forget her name now? What's her name? Unibrow. Frida Kahlo, baby. Frida Kahlo, baby. It's Frida Kahlo in the house. Frida Kahlo, baby. Oh, Jesus. You want me to free Daculo on camera? What did you just call me? I look like a Star Trek character. Caro, you're making me want chocolate. Frida Kahlo, baby. Trekkie here. I loved season 3 of Picard. Loved season 3 of Picard. Hi, Melon Melbourne.
Melon Melbourne donated $2. I heard you all were asking for me. Use my Cosette code, scam for you for minus 100% off.
We are going to jail. We are going to jail. And we're never coming out again. For laugh. So, obviously, allegedly, and all of this is not really Melon Melbourne. This is somebody sending us a tip, faking to be her. Just be very clear. None of this is true. Okay? Okay, but here's the tip for the mims and all the dims, mims and sims and pims, dims and mims and pims and limbs. All the limbs and mims and pims and sims are shopping at Cosette. The poverty. Oh, the poverty. The poverty. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. All of our butts are sore enough already, right, Ron? Who's your favorite surrealist painter from the early... Oh, Letty. Jesus, can you answer this question? Two more to go. 64,998 subbies. 2 more to go. Oh, Jerome Bonnet says, Melon Melbourne's hubby is such a cute nerd. Bag a nerd and he'll buy you all the bags. Oh, do you got some intel you wish to share? My abs are getting such a good workout from laughing so much as 5 foot nothing. Cha. That one took me out, Letty, says Jesus. Ron is laughing. Cha, it's a beautiful step. Gloria Theta's like a little dying ferret. Letty's crying. Nay says, Letty trying to bring it back to an intellectual conversation. Yeah, forget about it. Let's just say Salvador Dali, Letty. How about that? And call it a day. I believe that would be... I'm just trying to shake up the party, says Letty. Wow. Anyway, Salvador Dali. Let's just give Salvatore the moment. He did wear the Courage Inuit sunglasses first. Did you know that? And he wore them oh so well. I have them in my collection. Love those shades. Coincidentally, Audrey Hepburn also wore them. Gloria, I've never seen that emoji before. I'm loving that emoji. What is that emoji? Letty is feeling the full moon, and the moon is like... Nerds are the best, is Natasha. I dated a scientist. Oh my God. Natasha's like, oh my God. The side-eye moon. And it's so chubby. I'm living for it. Very cheruby. Has to be a rich nerd. I married a broke nerd, but I can buy my own bag. Way to go, Nancy. Independent. That's my girl. That's my girl. I'm still allowed to give you a hug. I'm still allowed to give you a hug. Ron. What happened? What about $80? 5 foot nine. What's $80? Dang, I just realized I'm for sure the nerd in my relationship. Oh, nay. So you're the spending nerd in your relationship? Oh, 5 foot nothing, 80K? No, I mean... Well, we need 2 more subby. We're not... you mean 80,000 subscribers? Or what are we talking about? Ron is like, thank you for making me sound like a moron. You're welcome, darling. It comes at a cost. 64,999 subscribers. Oh, one moment in time. We need just 1 subscriber this year. No, the Smarty Pants obvi. We did it, Joe. 65,000 subscribers. We did it, Joe. Can you believe? Oh The party. We actually had ourselves a party before New Year's Eve even. This was our New Year's Eve. We gave birth to the 65K-ism of it all. We can say we actually ended this year with 65K, which, all things considered, ain't that bad. Could be much better. Could be much worse. But we did it Joe anyway.
Shoot it to his family.
Thank you, Aish. Shoot it to his family. This was amazing. Next year's sub goal, 1 million, baby, at least. Have an amazing New Year, says Miss B. You too. And I want to say, with this celebratory woo-go-wisdom, thank you to the mods. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Aviation, Vocabs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
You best believe. Thank you, Terry. Teresa McGrath says, congratulations. Thank you, Terry. And now, we are living ferret. Totally living ferret. Do I have... Looking for love in all the wrong places. You know, this year has been colossal. It's been difficult, it's been hard, and it's been like a dinosaur. It's been like a fossilized dinosaur, Jurassic Park, coming back to life. So, let's lift the year up. Yeah, you best believe. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. What? What you want? Yeah. Na na na. Okay. It's yeah. There you go. Sing, but na 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 na. So we'll go. So anyway, how you? Is that a long neck, or you're just happy to see me? But so this was what a way to end 2023 with a Brachiosaurus. Aren't we living ferret? Living ferret.
Living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
But like all dinosaurs, oh, okay. The hump, though. Oh, wow. What a natural look to this toy. Like all dinosaurs, this one too comes to an extinction. So we are now dying ferret. Oh, but before we die, ferret, Lizzie McGuire donated some money.
Lizzie McGuire donated $2. Cinch for me, Paolo.
What do you mean, singe for me? Like sing for me, Paolo? Who is Paolo? Who the hell is Paolo? Paolo? Sing for me, Paolo. Who the hell is Paolo? I have no clue. Is this a cliffhanger for you? Because it's the end of the year and the season's over, so we're all left not knowing who Paolo is. Maybe if we're lucky, next year we'll find out who the hell Paolo is. Hit it, Bublé. There you go. There you go. So, we're dying ferret. Are you ready to die ferret? Like, yes. It's like, yes. I am a sophisticated dinosaur. I have learned to talk, speak. I can also translate simultaneously at least like 50 languages. I can also eat fruits, vegetables. I can chop off the tops and crops of all the trees. You can hire me to work in your garden, but I can also exterminate all of the moles underneath the ground. Thank you very much, and I hope you do consider my application for the job in the fashion bunker. We're dying ferret.
Warrior4 Love donated $4. Happy New Year.
Just FYI, I'm not a ferret. I'm a brachiosaurus. Like, what the fuck, like? Okay. So, Warrior for Love, thank you so much, sweetie. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. We still don't know who Paulo is, but hey, here's a second cliffhanger for you. Happy New Year. We don't know who he is. We'll go, cliffhanger and a hoe.
Happy New Year!
I'm still not a ferret. Like, what the fuck, like? Okay, girl. So anyway, Baby Yoda, you're so invisible today. Look at that. The evolution of Baby Yoda. He's riding an elephant. I mean, an elephant. Did I just say he's riding an elephant? I really need to go to sleep. He's riding an elephant. It's a brachiosaurus, not an elephant. But, Jesus. Jesus said Baby Yoda has a huge one. Jesus, I swear to God, you are going to go to jail and you're never coming out again. Never. Never. Oh no, Kev. I don't know who's worse, you or Jesus. Kev is like, it's got teeth. Way to ruin a tender moment. I can't believe we're going to end on such a ratchet note.
Korik donated $100. Congratulations, Dacob. Let's start 2024 off with a bang. Thanks for all you do.
Thank you so much, Corey K. Thank you so much. Very generous of you. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Linda. Ho! Listen, Linda, 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 listen, Linda, Linda, ho. Listen, Linda, 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 listen, Linda, Linda, ho. Listen, Linda, 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 listen, Linda, Linda, ho. Hit it, Bubbles. This one was for Corey K. Corey K, hey, hey, hey. Thank you so much, sweetie. Oh, Jerome, this finger has had a lot of exercise. Don't you worry. This finger can take a beating, if you know what I mean. Yoda B. Packin says, Jizzes, and you were judging me. Oh, please. Oh, Terry, my love. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Teresa McGuire donated $50. Great show.
Thank you so much, Terry. The show, we want more, but the year is gone. What you gonna do? It's over and now we got to go. Ho, 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 but we still want more. We are the ho, 'cause we know mo. Everybody else doesn't know, that we are the best ho in the world. We loves it, rubber doggy and stuff. Yay! Hit it, Bubbles, for Terry. Yeah, these texts, they're getting more and more sophisticated. The best ho in the world, yes! God, I love this place. Oh my God, I envision Letty on a sofa, semi-comatose. Letty's like, God, I love this place. Oh, everyone donate. Let's make that finger hurt. Oh boy, cha. At this time of the live Dacob, it's in full power. The best hoe in the world. Oh, Jerome is like, Jesus wish. Just like, oh. Natasha said, I can't stop looking at the trunk. It's the tip that does it. Yeah, it's slightly slanted to the right. Now, for you on your screen, it might be to the left. I'm not so sure, but for me, no, for me it's slanted to the left for me. It's slanted to the left for me. We're all looking, Henny. The tip by your shoulder, Miss Jelly. Yes, it's Baby Yoda's tip. Nah, 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 nah. So, Baby Yoda, everybody thinks that, you know, you're kind of... This is a dinosaur. This is not Baby Yoda's... You know what I mean. It's all about the tip. A Yoda is long and slants left. Who'd have guessed? Always the quiet ones. Do we like it straight or slanted? Oh my God. Okay. This dinosaur is literally like, the shame, the shame, the shame. Jerome is like, I don't know, I'm partial to unique slanting, wink. Natasha prefers slanted, okay. Gloria's like, Baby Yoda is all innocent. Well, it's over now, seriously. It's all about the tip. Yoga is long and slants left. Who would have guessed? Yoga. A little slant never hurt nobody. Straight for me, says Johnny. It reminds me of something you can get from Bad Dragon. Oh no, now it's flaccid. No, it's back. Nay, the statistics. The statistics. I'm so proud of myself because I came up with that. The statistics. There is no straight. There's just never met Dacob yet. Oh, yeah. Well, for sure. You betcha sure. The statistics. Yeah. Baby Yoda is like, he ain't having it. But he wants that banana. The chocolate banana. Oh, my God. It's like no matter what I say, it's always going to have a weird meaning now, right? I meant the actual chocolate banana. So, he's like, get me out of here. You want to sing cha-cha-cha-cha? He's like, no. He's like, no, I don't want to. No. Well, it's the last cha song you're going to sing in this year. We got to deliver the cha-cha-cha-cha song, Baby Yoda. No? All right. You're all ready and cutesy? Predator Baby Yoda, semi-invisible? All right. Hit it.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
Na 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 da 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 da. Okay, and off you go. Bye, Baby Yoda. See you next year, sweetie. Bye. You and the dinosaur. I can't believe this is where the journey has led us to. An entire year, and the culmination of it is 65,000 subscribers, a plastic dinosaur in the shape of a penis, Baby Yoda riding it while all of y'all's imply it's Baby Yoda's own penis, as we're singing cha 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 cha, ho ho ho, and giving tips with a crop. And this is, I think, where it's appropriate to say you can't make this shit up. This has been the Fashion Bunker 2023. I hope you've enjoyed it, guys. Love you loads. Thank you so much for your love and support. Let's hope that the next year is going to be this much and even more so crazy, and that we end next year on an even more bizarre note. And here's hoping that we find out one day who Paolo really is. Until next time, have a wonderful passage into the new year, wonderful celebrations, festivities, great rest of your week. And I'm all going to see y'all soon in 2024. Until then, never forget to never give up on love. Bye.